thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We shouldn't imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles. So
Don't scare the snake.
these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
To just support their body.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We love snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight on
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting choked.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
Alright, now I can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah. I do.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that. before.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like, I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, 2, Another day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! All planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? For Tasha's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an ELO, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is.
Alright, okay. I'm scared, guys. A little bit. 3, 2, let's go, Nemo. 1.
Oh my god! That was awesome!
Yeah.
That was so scary!
You did it, you did it!
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
It was calm for like a brief second.
Right.
It was a really brief second.
And you got the dragon scratch.
Okay, thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only
That's why
match.
you should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were. Yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh?
Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
Hello? Okay. Maybe now it's working. Now we're getting double audio, so that's cool. Okay, what about now? Now we have still double audio. Okay, well that's really strange. I don't really know what happened, but at least now it's okay and we have audio. Alright, well it is what it is, but okay, it's not double for you guys? Okay, good. It shows up as double on mine. So we're going to be returning to the building of our gigantic Millennium Falcon. I actually spent like half an hour, so for those of you who don't know, I absolutely freaking love Star Wars. It's like one of my biggest passions in life. I am very, very sad that I missed May the 4th, so I wasn't able to do my Star Wars cosplay stuff on May 4th. So here's a little belated look on May the 7th. Let me know if this is actually focused. I actually am not able to tell from this distance. It looks focused for me, but it might not be. I am going to mostly be sitting back here, and we have a Darth Vader inspired look for today, actually. It's a little hard to show the whole look on the camera, as like my camera does not go back that much, but this is the whole look. We have a very Darth Vader-y type, like, I don't know what you call this, like the plastic and stuff. I put on yoga shorts on the back because it's pretty see-through, so it's like some kind of rave outfit I found at some point in my life when I was probably going out with Andrea, but then alas, I moved out of LA, so you know, it is what it is. And today's stream is sponsored by Displate, so if you guys have actually not yet checked out Displate, please make sure you do. They are absolutely, absolutely fantastic. And if you don't know what a Displate is, this is a Displate! Okay, if you guys, mods, can we get a Displate in the chat, please? Exclamation mark Displate. Thank you very much. Use code NEMO at Displate for up to, I believe, 37% off. They do have a bunch of promotions, and if you get more, you basically get a bigger discount. And I wanted to show off my awesome Displate. So a Displate is basically a giant metallic poster. And as you guys know, I love Star Wars, and we picked this one out, and we got this I unboxed this last month, but we didn't have a chance to put the Star Wars one on because Twitch chatters actually voted for the Jinx poster. So we have had the Jinx poster up, and then I also wasn't home for a little bit, so you guys actually haven't been able to see the Jinx poster. But I wanted to show you guys this one. So this one's a matte one, and it's matte because it's not shiny, but it's really cool. It is metal, so you can use this as a shield. You can make this ASMR rain sound with it if you wanted to. And we're gonna put it up because today we are going to be building the 1,000, drum roll, the $1,000 Millennium Falcon. So yeah, it'd be super, super cool. I actually did not know that. I don't think they're doing that in Canada. So I don't know. I don't know if they are doing that over here, but we'll see. So I'm gonna take down this Jinx one. This Jinx one is also really super cool. And these are pretty affordable, by the way, guys. I know you hear the word metal and you think like, oh shit, it's high quality, it's gonna be expensive, but they're actually really affordable, especially with the sales. And you can see this one's called Textra. It's really glossy and it's really pretty and all that stuff. So yeah. Okay. And we're gonna put this one up. So this is who my look is inspired by today, with the boots and this, whatever this material is. You actually can't see the boots very well. I actually don't like these boots at all. They're not at all what I thought they would be, but it's fine. And the awesome part about Displate is that you can take down the posters and put them back on, because all you do is put these magnetic stickers. So there's a protective paper that you put on the wall, and then there's like glue on the back of this magnet, and then the magnet sticks onto the wall. And then you take metal, and we all know what happens when you have metal and magnets. Bam! And it sticks. And it's cool. So So let me actually raise this a little bit so you guys can get science. I don't actually know exactly how magnets work, so don't ask me about how magnets work. I can't tell you. And then we also have the other Star Wars one on the side next to it. So you can see that as well over there. That is the scene where Qui-Gon dies. But alright, spoilers. Anyways, yeah, science. And that one is also stuck up with a magnet, and you can also change it. So yeah, Display's a super cool sponsor. We love Display, and these are, I believe, the large, and they also have them in extra large. And extra large is, wait, let me see. Yeah, these are the same size. Extra large, I believe, is, I think 4 of those. No, 4 of these. I don't remember what it is exactly. But they're huge. They're freaking huge. It's like 4 different panels. So, yeah, super cool. But these are the displays. They're awesome. I'm thinking about getting more to decorate my stream room. And if you guys have not yet checked out Display, use code NEMO at Display for up to 37% off. I believe you get like 25% off on your first one, and then it's like 27% off on having 2. And yeah, anyways, I can't remember exactly the breakdown for it, but I promise they're super cool. They're really high quality. They're metal. They do not break. Your cat cannot scratch it. So that's also awesome, and you can use it as a shield in case anybody tries to invade your home, or you can use it as a... Actually, don't do that. Okay, but anyways, they're super cool. I agree. The Darth one is absolutely awesome. I love that one. I'm a huge fan of also vintage style posters. I'm a fan of vintage in general, for those of you who don't know. So I like vintage a lot of stuff. This really reminds me of those like 50s posters, 40s posters and stuff like that. So I really like this one. I'm also a big Darth Vader fan, as you can tell from my outfit. Yeah, it's like a Revenge of the 5th idea. I mean, I really want to do a May the 4th cosplay stream, but I was still traveling back from Hong Kong on that day, so I wasn't able to do it. So we're just getting a little bit of a belated Star Wars cosplay stream, and yesterday, obviously, we had to go over the Met Gala, because I love the Met Gala, and I love fashion, so today is the first day that we've been able to do this. But I did want to show you guys all the Millennium Falcon. I have some bad news. So, unfortunately, I have somehow lost a part of the Millennium Falcon. I kid you not. I actually have no idea how I did it, but I've looked everywhere in the room and I cannot find this piece. So, you guys can take a look at how the Millennium Falcon has this part at the front, or the side, which has this like outline built. The other side of it over here is missing it, and I'm really hoping this doesn't affect the next couple of builds. It shouldn't. It's really just the exterior of it, but I thought it might have fallen down. It's not there. I've checked some boxes. It's not there. I actually don't know what happened to it. So I'm just missing like an entire piece. It's like, it would be like this large. It's like a completed build on one of these sides. So I don't really know how I managed to do that, but I have been gone from this Lego set for practically a month now. So I'm really hoping that that is the only thing that is missing and there's not like other pieces that are missing, because I'd actually be really worried. Katsuko is not even here right now. I haven't gotten him back from my parents yet because I have just had no time. Oh my god, I didn't even tell you guys about this, but I did ketamine therapy for the very first time on Monday. And if I learned one thing from doing ketamine therapy, it's that I do not like socializing. Which I have known. I have known that I don't like socializing. For those of you who don't know me, I did grow up in Finland. Jag med osan puhu suomea. Mä olen asunut Suomessa, Oulussa, kauan aika. So I lived in Finland for like 10, 11, 12 years-ish. I speak Finnish. It is like my second language. Like, I consider myself as partly Finnish a lot of the time. Ketamine therapy is basically a treatment that, like, they
administer ketamine to you, and then you basically just kind of like sit there and meditate, and then you talk to a therapist about your like trauma and experience. Well, for me it's trauma and like depression and stuff like that. So for me it basically like elevates your senses and it opens up your mind a little bit, and then it's supposed to really like help you make new associations in your mind. So that's ketamine therapy. And then I ended up having to interact with people the last 2 days. And I've been like, every time, oh my gosh, I straight up like lied to a lady. She asked me, what do you do for work? And I was just there like, it's not even because I didn't want to interact with her. It was much more like I wasn't, it just, all of a sudden I was like, shit, I have to talk to people? Oh my god. And I just completely lied. She was like, oh, I heard your career is really interesting. And I was just there like, yeah. And she was like, what do you do? And I was like, oh, I play chess. And I have not played competitive chess or professional chess for 5 years. And I was just there like, I just was literally blanking. I was at a social event, and I was just like, oh my god, what am I even saying? Anyways, I was so embarrassed, and I just excused myself. I was like, I'm not feeling very well. So she was very nice, and it's all good. But I was like I was literally so embarrassed. And then anyways, I'm ready to move back to Finland. I'm ready for the land of no socialization and all of that stuff. So yeah. But yeah, I have really, really bad depression, unfortunately, which is a big reason. I've been like looking forward to doing ketamine therapy for a really long time. And it was very expensive in LA. And here it's a little bit more affordable. So I've actually been signing up for a program. It's like a 6-session program. I wish I could do it once a week, but unfortunately I don't have that time. So yeah, for sure. I have heard of ayahuasca. I've never done ayahuasca, but we'll start out with this type of ketamine therapy, and we'll see if it goes anywhere. And if it doesn't go anywhere, then I'll explore other options. But I'm really, really, really hoping that ketamine therapy will at least help a little bit. So yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really trying to fight depression. I super duper am. I really would love to be able to fight depression and also deal with a lot of the anxiety and social anxiety. Today I was at the gym, and this guy just came up and put his mat next to me and would not shut up and talk, like just kept talking at me. So I forgot headphones. I wish I had my headphones, and they would not stop talking. So anyways, that is why my today's stream thing is I'm ready to move back to Finland, because I was just there like, he wasn't mansplaining. He was actually being pretty nice. It's not like he was being rude or anything. He was a little weird. He was like asking me about this. There was sun in this corner, and he was like, oh, is it going to make my skin dark? Like, I don't want to get tan or something. I don't think he spoke English very well. And I was like, yeah, if you're in the sun, you're probably gonna, like, get tanned. So, that's why I moved away from it, and it was cool. So then I, like, moved. I was closer to the mirror. I was originally in that place, and then I moved to the mirror because I was getting so freaking sweaty. It was like, I felt like I was doing my workout in the sun, like, in a hot room, which is fine sometimes. It just wasn't what I was looking for today. And then he moved his mat next to me and would not stop talking to me. And I was like, oh my lord, my good sir. I was like doing my workout with the weight. Like I was doing Russian twists with a weight. And he was like, oh, are you stretching without headphones in? And I'm just there like. So I finished that set, and then I just left. I just left. And then he was like, oh, are you already done with your workout? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, okay, next time, I know you don't have headphones on. Maybe you don't like headphones, so what if you should try this type of I'm like, thanks, sir. all right, I'm gonna leave. So, anyways, then I went to like a corner of the gym and I was trying to hide from him. And then somebody came up to me and was like, oh my gosh, are you Nemo, like the chess grandmaster? And I was just like, so my last 2 days of having done ketamine treatment and gone through the experiences that I have made me realize I wish I could have done my ketamine treatment in Finland. That is the biggest lesson that I have learned in my life. I was like, oh my lord. Like on a day that I'm not like, I don't know. I think when I'm doing my ketamine treatment, I'm definitely a lot more yeah, like it brings out the real me. I'm very introverted. I grew up in Finland. Like I'm, you can't get prescribed ketamine, but you are able to do ketamine-assisted psychotherapy, which is what I've been doing. So anyways, I think the last couple of days, I've just realized that I want to move back to Finland. So, yeah, exactly. Scandinavian small talk is literally like... Or if you hear your neighbor open the door, you close it. That's literally, yeah, I agree. No sun is not the best for depression and stuff like that. But I think the last couple of days I've realized, like, oh my lord. Okay, the next time I have a ketamine therapy session, I'm just gonna, stay in my room for like 4 days. So, anyways, that's been the experience. That's been the experience. Also, this is so heavy, and I've just been lifting it, and I'm like, oh, ow, ow, ow. I'm okay with like socialization. Don't get me wrong. It's just very specifically, I think, like, once again, it's just about time and place. Time and place. But yeah, no, I'm not actually moving back to Finland. I'm currently feeling like I want to move back to Finland. So, I think my session lasted 3 hours from like check-in to the end of the one session, but it was like actually 2 hours and 15 minutes of actual like therapying. Basically like talking to a therapist, administering the dose, getting on that ketamine, like feeling, listening to the music, kind of like doing your meditation routine on the ketamine and starting to relax and stuff like that. So yeah. But I think it was really, really, really interesting, and I definitely wish that I had done it earlier in my life, because yeah, it would have been probably quite helpful to know. Like, I don't know if it's going to be, we don't know. We basically don't know if it's going to be fully useful or anything like that. So yeah. Anyways, the diagnosis is definitely that I'm just finished. I'm gonna be sharing all of my experiences with my psychotherapist, and she's just gonna be like, yeah, maybe you need to just move back to Finland. Like, what I really need, though, is I need a Finland with a little bit of sun, but then I guess, like, Finland with a little bit of sun becomes California, and then the problem with California is that too many people move there, and then there's too many homeless people, unfortunately, because you can actually live outside. One of the things about Finland is obviously that, like, it's a very small country, because not many people want to move to Finland. So, yeah. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. So... yeah. I hope it helps too. I really hope it helps. But I obviously think that therapy and different types of therapy is very dependent on person to person. And, like, what doesn't work, it doesn't necessarily work for everyone, but I do hope that it works for me. So yeah. Yeah, but... oh, I would love to do cold plunges in sauna. I did steam room and ice shower, like a cold freezing shower the other day when I was feeling a little bit of the ketamine effect, and I can tell you, it was amazing. So I agree with that. I would love to do more of that. And today, we are going to be building our Millennium Falcon, which I'm very, very, very excited about. So for those of you who are coming in, we started this a couple of, I think like more than a month ago now. It is humongous. It is almost a 1 meter long Millennium Falcon. I have the small one kind of like in pieces. So it's actually really cool. It can make big airplane sounds. We are only... Oh my god, does anybody remember how many bags we've gone through? Like, are we on bag 6? Are we on bag 5? I have no idea. I actually have no idea. I'm actually not sure which bag we're on. Chapters. We're on 6? Okay. So, we have this gigantic booklet. Oh my god, Deep Birthday! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. All of your subs are going into the Bettering Nemo's Mental Health project, which is currently ketamine therapy. So thank you very, very, very much. Oh, we're on bag 7. Okay. I kept the booklet open to exactly where we were working on, so we are allegedly on book 7. So yeah. Thank you. I hope it works too. I really do. I am obviously rooting for it to work. So yeah, it's something that we'll see. You never know. Mental health is finicky, but hopefully it does work. Oh my gosh, Uncultured. Seriously, thank you so much for the 10 gifted as well. Thank you. Yo, if you guys are getting a gifted sub from Unculture, please make sure you're thanking them. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys are fantastic. You guys are great. I appreciate it, chat. But yeah, we have the Darth Vader-ish cosplay on. I'm actually supposed to be kind of matching this guy. Obviously, it's my interpretation of Darth Vader. Hey, Ulan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really do. Guys, please thank him if you got a gifted sub. Oh my gosh, Nordic! Thank you so much for another 10 gifted as well. Yo, thank you so much. The gifted subs are indeed all for helping mental health. So I really appreciate it. Chat, you guys are great. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, if you got a gifted, please do make sure you're thanking them. You guys are awesome. I don't have a helmet. I don't have a Darth Vader helmet. I've talked about this previously, but being a Star Wars, like, connoisseur is not the most easy thing in the world because there are so many Star Wars things to, like, get. Oh my gosh, Mickey, what the hell? Another 20 gifted subs? Oh, you guys are... I actually appreciate you guys so much. Thanks, chat. When I talk about community, Twitch is the community. So if you guys are... I've been restreaming recently. If you guys are actually watching elsewhere, you should be on Twitch because that's where I read the chat. It's actually the only place I'm reading chat right now. So thank you guys so much. If you're getting a gifted sub from Mr. Mickey Man, please make sure you're thanking him as well. And thank you so much, Deep Birthday, for another gifted. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We have been putting this Lego... Oh my gosh. Twitch is the best. Twitch is honestly the only place where I'm able to really handle watching live streams. Like, it was designed to be a live streaming. I wish I had a Lego helmet. But I don't. Instead, we do have an absolutely gigantic Millennium Falcon. Thanks, Gary, for another 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys are awesome. And right now, we are looking for bag number 7, which is actually not going to be the easiest, I believe. I wrote on the inside. Oh, I did write on the inside. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. I wrote on the inside of these boxes. So there's 4 boxes in here, each with the necessary required bags. So there's 17 bags. We're on bag number 7. 7 and 7. Okay. I've tried, I don't know, I don't think think I actually tried really anything new in Thailand. I've had a lot of Thai food in my life. So some of the best Thai food is actually found in Las Vegas, which is really cool. Also, hello Nathan. Hello. I would get my lightsabers out for you guys today, but I didn't charge them. So no lightsabers today, otherwise I would be a dark saber or a red saber wielding Darth Vader. But oh my gosh, Hong Kong food was so freaking good. I love Hong Kong. Hong Kong's amazing. Hong Kong's amazing. Yeah, I would go back to Hong Kong anytime. Oh, I am super planning a move back to Asia. I mean, yeah, back to Asia, I guess, because I lived in China technically when I was a kid. Getting recognized today has made me realize, like, oh my lords, I do not love being recognized. It is, today was not a good day. Today was not a good start to the day, but that's okay. Now we are in our save zone. We are going to be we're going to be building our Legos, and it's all going to be cool. I do have a red lightsaber. You know what? Let me actually go find my... I did try Hong Kong sushi. I forgot to post it, but I went to a super nice... My friends actually took me to a super nice sushi place, so they took me to a really nice sushi place, so yeah. But it's actually really cool. I love food, yes. I travel for food. I've been wanting to start my food blog for a really long time. Food is featured regularly in my lifestyle content, which if you guys have not yet followed, check out Nemo, aka Numsco, for all the lifestyle content. And then we have all of our chess content on the Nemo chess profiles, which makes sense. So yeah. Hey Nicola, thank you so much for the tier 3. Oh my god, 54 months, that's crazy. Thank you so much. Let me move all the donations up so you guys can actually see them. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. I think you guys are able to see most of this. I have no cat here today, which is going to make this a lot less stressful, which is awesome. Hello, Bido! Thank you so much for the tier 1, and welcome back to your 18th month. I appreciate that. Hello. We'll see how the Lego building goes, and we'll maybe... wait! Is Met Gala 2026 theme out? What is it? I actually have not looked, so... Oh, excuse me. It is. We're just doing we might do bag 7 and 8 today. We'll see how this goes. But bag 7 and 8 is maybe the plan. That's the plan, Stan. I don't even know where that quote comes from. I just quote random things. Of course my side has cookies. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna get all these pieces out. I appreciate bag 7 actually not having too many pieces. We are building the 1,000, so this is 7,541 pieces. Except now it's more like 7,400 pieces because I lost an entire arm on that side. I don't know where it went, so yeah. Oh, did I miss Hey, Ballsy Eagle! Thank you so much for the 47 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Hong Kong was so much fun. Thank you. Yeah, who's counting, honestly? But I lost, like, an entire side. I don't really understand, once again, how I did it. But it's just gone. So we might have to put some random stuff over there just to, like, make it look like the exterior of it. And maybe I'll find it at some point if I move to Asia. And I start packing the Millennium Falcon, so... yeah. Oh my gosh! Ayo Kids! Thank you so much for the 3 gifted subs as well. Thank you. Yo, appreciate that so much. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's probably somewhere in the house. It's not like I would have taken the Legos out and thrown it away or something. I can't find it right now, so I'm not sure where it is. I'm also a little bit out of practice with building Legos, so let's see how this goes. Whew. Also, it's a little hot in here. I should probably turn on some AC. It's actually finally, the weather is finally getting nice there in Toronto, which I so appreciate. Hey, Alex Blue Star, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 5th month. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that so much as well. Hello. Everybody, if you are subbing, thank you very much. Thank you, kind sirs and ladies. I'm planning on doing an IRL stream tomorrow, by the way. So if you guys are curious, yeah, stay tuned for that. I'm not exactly sure about when nor where, but we are going to be doing... I'm trying to stick to a schedule while I have, like, well, I've been trying to stick to a schedule for a long time. But we are going to try to stick to Star Wars Sundays, which is ambitious, perhaps. Oh, I have really good news for poker. Okay, if you guys are... Oh my gosh, so who here knows Jungle Man? Type 1 in the chat if you play poker, or if you know who Jungle Man is. Ugh! I miss Finland. Okay, sorry. I need to stop saying I miss Finland, because I do miss Finland, but I can't just go visit Finland right now. I just got back from Asia. Honestly, I feel like I'm just that. I'm the problem. I'm like, everywhere is better than where I currently am. Okay. Anyways, so Jungle Man is going to be coaching us in mixed games, of course, on Phenom, this Friday. This Friday at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So it's going to be quite late in the night, but we're going to be doing fun chess stuff. So Flex Friday, by the way, is back this Friday. I know, it's been a bit of a break. This week's theme is still Endgame, so if you want to have the chance to win $50 US this week for playing a good game of chess, the theme this week are Endgames. We're analyzing the games on Friday, and then later that night, we're going to be getting some mixed game coaching from Jungle Man. So for those of you who don't know what mixed games are basically a mixture of games. So it can be Hold'em, it can be Omaha, it can be Deuce to 7 triple draw, it can be Badoogie. So we're going to be getting some coaching from Mr. Jungle Man himself. He is a very, very good poker player. He has won more recently, I believe, the $50,000 players WSOP bracelet. I can't remember which year it is, but yeah, he's super good. He's super cool, and we're gonna get coaching from that guy, so he's cool. And then what other announcements do I have? We're gonna have poker weekend, obviously. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday is gonna be poker weekend. It's happening this Friday. I'm getting coached by Jungle this Friday. And then tomorrow IRL streaming. And then, oh my god, so I got the go-ahead also to live stream my modeling portfolio shoot in New York City when I go to modeling camp. So I'm gonna have an IRL stream for that, which is, I believe, in like 2 weeks or something. So that's going to be really cool. But yeah, it's going to be super cool. There's going to be Balatro coming up as well when I come back from New York for modeling camp. I'm going to get coached. And then we're also doing a little charity stream with some other Balatro streamers. So that's going to be really cool. So we have that planned as well. This month is going to be exciting, guys. This month is going to be exciting. It won't necessarily be a runway model. It's going to be much more of like an editorial shoot style. So the actual like classes for the modeling camp, I don't believe I'm able to stream, although I have not asked. So I could ask if they are willing to have me stream it, but I don't think the classes themselves are going to be that interesting. But I do think that streaming the shoot itself is going to be really interesting, because I don't know, I don't think people have necessarily seen how hectic modeling photo shoots can be. Or like they just don't take modeling seriously, and sometimes it can get pretty busy on the set. So yeah, I just think it would be really cool for you guys to see that. As you guys know, fashion is a really big passion of mine. and I'm really excited to be sharing more of my fashion endeavors and modeling endeavors with you guys as well. So it'll be fun. It'll be really, 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 really fun. I'm really excited about it. But yeah, so that's coming up as well. So this is going to be a really good month, and then I'm figuring out my schedule for WSOP, which is the big poker tournament series that happens every year in Vegas, and we'll see. There's a lot going on. But today we're building our Millennium Falcon. If you guys haven't seen yet, we also have the little figurines here. So this is Han, this is Chewbacca, and here's Leia. You can see them over here. They're small. They're small. Yeah, I have the much smaller Millennium Falcon over here actually. Thank you. If you guys are playing poker, I wish you luck as well. If you're not playing poker, well, I wish you less luck because I gotta reserve all my luck for the poker players. But here's the much smaller Millennium Falcon. I know it's missing a back chunk over here, but you can kind of see the size comparison between this one versus this one. It's like massive. Yeah, if you're a chess player, I'm not wishing you luck. I'm sorry, you don't need luck. I'm only wishing luck to poker players. Luck isn't gonna help you if you're a chess player. No offense. Hey Johnny, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome to the pool party! Thank you. Thank you. Star Wars turns 48 on May 25th. Oh my gosh, that's cool. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, that one's the baby Falcon. There's actually a smaller Falcon than that one, and I do not have it. But, I also have the biggest Falcon, so I don't think I need it. I'm also really excited for the time for when the Death Star is going to come out. So yeah. Oh, that's so cool, Queggles. Good luck to you. If you are playing any poker live, Omaha, that's cool. I don't even know Istanbul had a poker scene, but I guess everywhere basically has a poker scene, so that's actually so cool. No, the dark side is so much cooler. My favorite Star Wars character is literally this guy. If you guys haven't yet checked out Displate, don't forget to check out Displate. So that's where I got this poster from. This is obviously Darth Vader. If you guys don't know who Darth Vader is, it's time to go watch some Star Wars movies. And yeah, it's a really cool like metal poster. You can't quite see it because it's a little bit further on the wall, but it says, oh, I want you for the Imperial Army. So I do like Leia, but I'm much more a fan of like the dark side. I think the dark side is much cooler. So yeah, if you guys haven't yet checked out Display, make sure you do. They're awesome. He has inspired my outfit for today. It's not this is the matte enlarged from Display, and this is super awesome. Use code NEMO for up to 37% off, depending on how many Displays you get. And then over there we also have the Duel of the Fates in their medium size. So I am also a really big Darth Maul fan. I am. I can't find his mask right now. But I am also a really big Darth Maul fan. But I do think Darth Vader is my favorite character. It's because Anakin Skywalker is like my favorite character. And for those of you who don't know, spoiler alert, Anakin Skywalker turns into Darth Vader. So, by extension, Darth Vader is like one of my favorite, character. Sorry. Spoilers. Saved you guys 20 hours. Now you don't have to watch the series. But yeah, so Anakin Skywalker is actually like my favorite character. Yeah, he's also looks bad. But anyways, Yeah, I'm here to ruin it for you guys, but that's why this poster is really cool. And once again, here's a plug for how cool Display's entire, like, all of their posters are just really, really cool because they're like metal. They're fully metal. You can spin it like it's a shield. I can't spin pizza, but like pretend I could. And then you can use this as an actual shield. Not that stormtroopers would be able to shoot you anyways. But yeah, check out Display for all these cool posters. And then you just stick it on with like a magnet. So you can trade off, you can swap off posters. Literally. Like I had this Jinx poster up earlier. They're both magnetic. Well, they're magnetic because they're metal. The magnets are magnetic, to clarify. The posters are not magnetic themselves. Wait, if something can be stuck on using a magnet, does that make it magnetic even though it's not a magnet? Okay, anyways, the point is, Display gives you, like, these protective leaves on your wall, and then you glue the magnet on, and then... ta-da! And then it's on! Yeah. So... yeah, that's basically how that works. I know it's not exactly straight, but the magnets are magnetic. Okay. Well, doesn't everything technically have like a little bit of magnetivity to it? Magnetic. Yeah, anyways, I don't know. It's alright. The other one is, I think it's more just not straight because of the way the camera is leaning, so. Hey, Booba Burner, thank you so much for the 3 months, I appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, you can use it as a shield too in case, you know, any stormtroopers come invading your home. But I do love my Star Wars, so. I have been very much enjoying Display personally. How does the cat feel? He does not love it, but he has to deal with it, and he's also not been home for a little bit, so yeah. It's supposed to be Darth Vader-y. My outfit is very much supposed to be Darth Vader-y. But that's okay, I understand. It's fine. To be fair, I use this black robe thing for both my wizard cosplays as well as my Sith cosplays. Just because, like, it's such a waste getting 2 robes, and it's basically interchangeable, so, like, I just don't care. It's fine. It's honestly fine. Wait a second. Okay. I don't love Yoda. I mean, Yoda is cool, but, like, I don't know if Yoda is one of my favorite characters or anything. Yoda's fine. He's, like, moderately entertaining. Thank you. I lost my Lego removing toy thing. Wait a second. So I have an entire bag of leftover Lego pieces, which is what I'm planning on using at some point to fix the arm. But these are like leftovers from the other Millennium Falcon. They're from other Lego sets. Aha! I have what I'm looking for down here. So I'm just trying to get this thing out. But yeah, like I mentioned to you guys, I somehow broke a part of the arm, and now I don't know how to fix it. Okay. All right. I buy new outfits pretty infrequently, actually. These days, I've been giving a lot of my old clothing to my relatives. Well, I give them to my mom and dad, and then they bring it back to China, and then they send me very wholesome pictures of, like, my cousins and stuff wearing my caps and shit, and, like, my sweaters, and it's all really, really cute. So I've been on a very I won't buy stuff mentality, but to be fair, I do get a lot of stuff for free. So, even though I myself might not have been paying the money for some of the outfits, my friends have been very kind and they have been giving me free clothing. So I ended up like with so much stuff coming back from Hong Kong, and I'm just like, this is crazy. I've been on a shopping embargo from Thailand, as you guys know. I did buy stuff in Thailand, but then I wasn't allowed, I like literally did not allow myself to buy anything else. And then I just ended up with so much stuff because people just kept gifting me stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so lucky. So yeah, I'm really grateful. But... Oh, somebody was also asking about Andor. I watched Andor, I think episode 4 last night. I gotta admit, I don't know if it's maybe me or if it's the quality of all the shows I've been recently watching, but it's not riveting. It's not riveting. I'm only getting through it because, like, I really like the Star Wars universe, but if I wasn't such a Star Wars fan, I would be so bored. Honestly. But yeah. I feel like that's sacrilegious to say because Andor is the last remaining Star Wars show that is even bearable. And I'm just like, I have to watch this because if I don't watch it, I'm not going to have anything to watch and I'm going to be so sad. But I have not loved it. I really haven't. I hope it gets better. I really do. I'm a very, very, very big Star Wars fan. I do not like it when things are not. I think I'm just a very, what do you call it? Like, I just have very high standards these days for shows and stuff. You know, my time is very valuable. So, okay, the first 6 are just kind of boring. Alright. The animated Tales of the North came out after the weekend's quite good. Alright. I'll check that out. Yeah, but I watched Clone Wars when I was literally like 7 years old, so I don't think I'm quite mentally ready to go back and watching Clone Wars. I tried watching Skeleton Crew or something, and it was literally like for 11-year-olds. And I just could not handle it. Somebody told me, I don't know, I think maybe it was Stream. Maybe Stream said that Skeleton Crew was good. And I literally turned it on, I was like, wait. I feel like I'm literally 20 years too old for this. Like, forget 11-year-olds. I feel like the kids were in like grade 3 or something. And I was just like, alright, you know what? I can't even watch this. I actually can't watch this. I do think Clone Wars is absolutely amazing. It was amazing for its time, and it's good for now, like good now. But Skeleton Crew, I don't know. I heard it was good, and then I watched it and I was like, okay, I understand why kids would like this, but as an adult, I can't handle the fact that they're in literal grade school. Hey, Assistant, thanks so much for the 41 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Which, once again, it's fine. It's totally cool and stuff if you, like watching stuff like that. It's totally fine. To each their own. I just personally couldn't mentally handle it. I watched a little bit of Ozark the other day, and I would have to admit Ozark was maybe a little bit more up my alley. Okay, so we have this piece done. Ozark was definitely a little bit more up my alley. I like the darkness of Star Wars, which is why I'm a big fan of the dark side, you know? I don't need it to be light. I watch Star Wars for the wars part. Oh yeah, I do like Andor. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Andor. I like the premise of Andor. This season, I think, is just moving insanely slow. Which is fair. It's fair. It's fair that it's moving insanely slow. I think it is interesting. I think the politics in it is interesting. But it is effectively a political show at the moment, which is not traditionally my favorite, with a very thin layer of Star Wars-ness to it. Which is fine. It's fine. It's still good. I would much rather watch a political show set in the Star Wars universe than I would to watch a political show set in the real world. Don't get me wrong. It's just like, I don't watch Star Wars for the politics a lot of the time. I watch it for the wars part, you know? So yeah. I watched Mandalorian. I watched the first season, and I just got, like, really, I think, tired of how it felt like they were just doing it episode by episode. It just felt like they didn't have any... I don't know, the episodes in season 1 just felt a little disjointed to me. It was like this guy and his little baby Yoda are going on an adventure every single day, and I'm like, you know, that's really cool and wholesome and all that stuff, but like, okay, I know how this is gonna end, yeah, like, I fucking get it, like, they're never gonna die. The baby Yoda's never gonna die. He's not gonna die because they need to keep making this. And then I found out about Mandalorian 2, and then I was like, okay, obviously they both make it into Mandalorian 2, otherwise they wouldn't have a Mandalorian 2. So it's like, it felt like nobody was giving me any reason to watch the show. I already know what's going to happen next. I understand that nothing is going to happen. So I just stopped watching it. But don't get me wrong, I think it's really wholesome. I think it's really cute. And I'm really, like, I like the Star Wars universe enough that they're definitely going to get me to pay for my Disney Plus every single month. Just because I don't want to miss out on the opportunity of there maybe being a really good Star Wars show. But there was no bigger arc, exactly. There's just no bigger arc. There's no bigger arc. So, yeah. If there's no bigger arc, I just don't care that much. Also, all of these pieces, I'm trying to look for a piece that looks like this, but all of these pieces are the opposite. And this is the problem with building Legos sometimes. All the pieces look so similar. Okay, here it is. Ta-da! Not all of them are bad. I think Andor Season 1 was by far their best piece ever because it was extremely adult. Like, they were not shy to bring out the adultness of the Star Wars universe. So, yeah. Season 2, I think, is just a little slow at the moment. Which is sad. But, oh well. It happens. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Okay. That's not how this works. So, this piece goes on like here. And then this goes on like here. Okay. And we're also missing... There's good. You should watch Mandalorian Season 2. You should. I mean... If you like Star Wars and you want to watch something Star Wars, I don't think you're going to get anything better than Andor 2. But I still think that we should hold Disney responsible to keep making good adult content. Not in like that way, but like good content that is targeted towards adults. Because as an adult, I'm tired of all my Star Wars content being made for 12-year-olds, personally. Like... I just don't need... Also, I just want to say, this outfit is literally so freaking hot. Like, it's just purely plastic. So, my skin is literally sweating on the inside. Like, it's so... I'm so sweaty. Oh my god, there's actual, like, sweat. But thankfully, the skirt is, like, 2 sizes too big on me. So, like... It's just not, I have to wear yoga pants underneath because the skirt's just massive, but it's just freaking sweaty. It's like stuck on my skin. It's like, ugh. Yeah, I'm trying to keep the feeling of Thailand. I feel like I'm steaming myself. A Mandalorian as Beskar? Whew! Yeah, I don't know. Darth Vader must have been so uncomfortable in his outfit. Like, I can't imagine wearing even, like, I can't imagine wearing this thing for, like, hours. It's just not that comfortable. It's so sweaty. Whew! Oh, maybe he has, you know those Japanese outfits that have, like, the air that blows into them and it puffs up your jacket? It must be that. It's probably that. Yeah. He probably had, like, built-in cooling. So, That makes a lot of sense, actually. Kinda true. Trying to manage the sweat of the outfits? Oh, it happens all the time. When you're a cosplayer. There are some cosplays that are so difficult to get in and out of that when I get into it for the day, I'm just like, alright, this is what I'm gonna stay in for the whole day. Because I'm not getting out of this at this point. So I get it. Whoa, what the heck? I don't even understand how this works. So I need to find another piece that looks like this. Ew, that's so gross, Pagan. That's so gross. Ugh. Vader have a lot of reason to put feeling hot ever again. True. That's, yeah. I think Darth Vader's story is pretty tragic. I personally do not blame him for how he feels about stuff. He has, I don't know. It's not really a cosplay look, I guess. It's just a Darth Vader inspired look. But it would be really, really cool. One of my favorite cosplayers is this girl named Emily. And she does, like, Star Wars cosplays. But she does them entirely in Lego. Like, she is just basically... Like, you see how there's this? She just built out giant Legos, puts them over herself, and it's crazy. She's very, very good. I can't remember what her account is anymore, but it's like Emily's Cosplay Universe or something, and you should absolutely... Universe of Emily! Thank you! Yeah, Universe of Emily. She's great. I absolutely love her content. She just does, like, such funny cosplay content. It's awesome. I wish I had that much creativity in me. Sadly, I do not. I once again cannot find the piece that I want. I feel like all these pieces are identical. How do I just mirror it? I want the flip. Flip it. Okay. These are all incorrect. Oh, she got invited to the premiere of Andor. That's so cool. Sad. I don't actually like Princess Leia as a character, so I've never cosplayed her. I'm sorry. She just doesn't interest me. She's very much like a... I don't know. I understand that they wrote her character to have a lot of plot armor, but she has a lot. She has way too much plot armor. I genuinely do not like her character whatsoever. I think Padme is one of my... Like, Padme is my favorite character by a landslide as far as, like, girls in the Star Wars universe go. I think she's just super OP. I like a lot of, like... I like the actress, don't get me wrong, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think Leia... Yeah, I just didn't like Leia's character. Very much. It just did not fit. I need to find the inverse of these, and I can never find it. All of these are exactly the same. Am I doing something wrong? I need two of these, but it goes the other way. Bro, where is this? Okay, I finally found it. Look at this. I have all the same ones, and only one that goes the other way. That's crazy. Yeah, Amidala. I have done multiple cosplays for Padme. She is, by a landslide, my favorite character. Yeah. Well, I mean, I just think, aside from it being a slightly dodgy role, her character is just not very well written. Like, bro, she kissed her brother. Are we just gonna let that slide? That's the best that George Lucas could come up with? Like, I understand it's like 1980 whatever, but still, that's literally like the best writing we could have come up with. Yeah, I don't think the fact that she didn't know doesn't make it any less gross. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know, you don't want to like fact check, like, you don't want to check beforehand or something? Yeah, I don't know, man. So, even space has an Alabama, it's true, but I'm just saying, like, that's what we, like, that's the character we wrote. Like, really? Anyways. Yeah, needless to say, I just think that Leia's character could have been written a little bit better. Same for Luke. I also wasn't very impressed by Luke's writing. But once again, I don't think George Lucas was exactly... George Lucas was definitely a bit more of a nerd than he was, like, you know, the world's best space opera writer. So we'll let it slide, and it's totally fine. It's not that big of a deal, don't get me wrong. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, it's fine. It's fine. Yay, Sefster, that's a great idea. I love that idea. You know what I actually binged recently on the plane coming back from Hong Kong? I binged Alien. And I gotta admit, it was fascinating. I was also fascinated about how much worse they got, starting from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. And by the time I started 4 or whatever, I was like, okay, I can't watch this anymore. But the first few were great, and then it just got like, I was just like, bro, I can't watch this. I mean, I think the OG is good. The one was really good. Thank you so much, Halterman, for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome back to 31st month. Thank you. Thank you. Aliens is your favorite? That's 3, right? I liked Aliens. I thought it was interesting. And yeah, I just couldn't handle 4. Also, oh my god, I don't know. Yeah. But Aliens was fascinating. I've never watched any of that series before. So, Alien Romulus is redeemed on the bad ones? Okay. I hope I watch them all in order. I think I watched them all in order. Well, I heard also Terminator is not that bad. I've watched Terminator 1. I've never watched Terminator 2. I need another 15-hour flight to Hong Kong to have the stomach to watch Terminator 2. But I actually heard Terminator 2 isn't that bad. I didn't find Alien scary at all. Like, I don't know. It's not, I don't even think Alien is supposed to be scary. Isn't it much more of a thriller? It's like the dun dun dun, boo, an alien. Ah! And then they're dead. And then you cut to the next character and it's like bum bum bum. Ah! And then they're dead. And then you cut to the next character. I kind of find them funny more than scary. Like, I think maybe it's just, once again, like, I just know what's going to happen. Like, you know that the alien's gonna fucking show up. You know that they're gonna unalive someone. And then they're gonna, you know, be dead. And then, yeah. Like, I just don't think that there's much to be scared about. Like, it's just not scary, because you know what's going to happen. You literally hear the music, and then it's like, alien! So, like, I don't understand how people can be scared about these, like, can be scared from these movies. There's just nothing to be scared about. Sorry, that's the plot of Alien. Sometimes the alien bursts out of the person, too. Sometimes it's more like, dun dun dun. Oh! An alien bursting out of your chest. Oops. I just don't think that, like, apex predators chasing you is very scary, because you just know you're gonna die. Like, it's just so unrealistic that you're gonna live, that I just don't care if you live, because then I'm just like, already void of all belief, basically, I'm just like, okay, well, this is bullshit. There's no way that this would have happened. So, like, yeah. I'm sure it's fine. I just think I'm a very skeptical movie watcher. So, I never find shark movies or anything like that scary because it just goes back to my exact same point. Like, what is the plot of, like, I can literally see the title of your movie, look at the picture of what's happening on your, like, poster board with a shark on it. So, yeah, I can figure out what the plot of this movie is going to be. There's going to be a shark. It's probably going to kill some people. It's probably not going to kill the main person that they've shown for like 40 minutes before you see any sharks in the movie. So, you know, I don't care what happens to him at this point, because if they kill him, that's awesome. If they don't, boring. And then it's just like a lot more dun dun dun. Shark! And then a dead person, and then they find the body, and then dun dun dun. Shark! Dead person, they find the body. It's like, there's literally just like, what do you call it? Like, they just use the exact same, like, 10-minute segments for, like, it's a formula. It's literally a formula. Exactly. It's just like, okay, 10 to 15 minutes of this, with this built in, and then, yeah, like, I don't know. I just don't. Like, it's, I watch these movies because I'm willing to sit there and I'm bored AF on a plane for 15 hours. I'm not exactly watching these movies because I think that they're the best movies to ever exist. There's a reason these movies are on the plane and I watch them on the plane because, like, I wouldn't watch them anywhere else. Or, like, yeah, I still need to watch Snakes on a Plane when I'm going to be on a plane because I need to... Yeah, I just don't think that, I don't know. I really want to, I haven't found Snakes on a Plane yet. I really want to watch Snakes on a Plane. I really, really do. They're just super predictable movies. Like, it's just super, super predictable. And just because it's predictable doesn't mean it's bad. It just means that I don't understand how you can be possibly scared. Because you know exactly what's going to happen. It's very obvious that Ripley, or whatever her name was, wasn't gonna die because there's Aliens 1, there's Aliens 2, there's Aliens 3, there's Aliens 4, there's Aliens whatever happened in 2020, which I don't remember now, there's like Aliens this last year, there's Alien, like, you just know she's probably not gonna freaking die, you know? So, like, I just don't care about her character. Hey, Tila, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. So, I just don't, yeah. I think it's just very difficult for me to enjoy things. TLDR. It's hard for me to just enjoy things. I think horror games just make me feel so freaking queasy and are way scarier than any movie. Yes, that I agree with. Yeah, absolutely. So... yeah, that I agree with. I think horror games are much scarier than horror movies. I think it's very difficult to make a horror movie. I've tried. How long is it going to be for me to finish this ship? It's gonna take a awfully long time. I hope that I put every piece where I'm supposed to on this page, and then we flip it over. So they basically put all these colored pieces in here to help you figure out where some other pieces are gonna go. I mean, my favorite movie is stuff like Inception. I really like Inception. I really like, I guess Interstellar. I didn't love the trilogy of Matrix, but I liked the first movie in Matrix. I didn't like I don't know, I love John Wick. John Wick does the whole... we know exactly what's going to happen thing really well and still makes it great. They've somehow cracked the code in making it not too cringy. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I mean, I liked Harry Potter when I was, like, you know, younger. I still really like the Harry Potter universe, but
I don't know, the more recent movies. I mean, I watched them for Eddie Redmayne because I'm such an Eddie Redmayne fan. But, like, I can't say they were particularly great or anything. They're fine. Everything's fine. They're very, good plane movies. Yeah, I love John Wick. I love John Wick. Once again, I like the universe of Dune. I actually read the book, the first book, before I watched the movie because I heard the book was really good. So I want to do that. I think the movie's only meh. One of my biggest problems with the Dune movies is that I just think that they did Zendaya's character kind of dirty. Chani, I believe was her name. I can't remember it now. Like, I just think she was more OP in the book. Wait, I have a piece that might be wrong here. She was more OP in the book. And I really liked her character in the book. And I like her character a lot less in the movie. So, yeah. And the other problem I had with Dune is that... Right, exactly. Like, the whole thing is that she was supposed to support Paul. And Chani was, like, while supporting Paul, she was also a badass lady. And here they just kind of made it so that she was still a badass lady, don't get me wrong, but she is nowhere, like, they were fighting, I think she, like left him or something like that, and I was like, this just makes no fucking sense. This makes no sense, so I was really annoyed. Chani was literally one of my favorite characters from Dune, and they basically just took out her character entirely for, like, freaking Timothée Chalamet. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's absolutely a beautiful audio-visual experience. But, like, don't do my girl Chani dirty like that, you know? So, yeah, I just think that was my biggest problem with Dune. But I really liked Chani's character. I really did. And then it just did not go her way. I can't get this piece out, which is actually really frustrating. 1 second. There we go. Oh my gosh. Sometimes when you have the Lego and you placed it in and you can't get it out. Must have quit this movie part. But yeah, it's beautiful. Absolutely. I also really, really like the fact that they reference the Finnish people in it. Not like Finnish people as a people, but they use like, Finnish as an inspired language. So the Harkonnens, that's a Finnish name. And you just don't see that very often. Well, I mean, you see it sometimes in literature, but like, I just like that. There's not many times when Finland or the Finnish language is even mentioned in media. So whenever there is a chance for it to be mentioned in media, yeah, that's where their language stems from. That's where their entire family, like, thing stems from. Harkonnen. Elvish is also inspired by Finnish, yes, but Tolkien, I believe, was Swedish or something, so, you know, obviously that helps a little bit. Whereas this guy, the guy who wrote Dune, I believe, was American. So he gets a little bit more credit. Yeah. Oh, Tolkien was English? Oh, we had this conversation. He was, like, British or something. Oh, yeah. That's fair. I don't think it means anything, but Harkonnen is just, like, it's a very Finnish guttural pronunciation. It's like a very Finnish thing. If that makes sense. So, yeah. Oh, I'd be so mad if it toppled over. I don't even think I would restart. I would just give up. I would literally just give up. The Finnish names are very easily identifiable. There's just not a lot of them. Like, that you guys would know about. Which is why, whenever there is one mentioned, I just think it's really cool. So, yeah. Yeah, we've had this conversation before. Tolkien is British. The only other, like, real... Well, other than Formula 1 drivers, the, like, Finland in media or anything like that is,
Shoot, I'm forgetting it now. Marimekko. In fashion right now, one of the only Finnish brands that you would know about is Marimekko. And they are like a home design prints clothing type brand, which honestly is probably not really like in your guys' wheelhouse, so you guys probably wouldn't really know about it. But I like Marimekko a lot. I think Marimekko's cool. Also, how does this piece even go in here? I'm so confused. What the hell? Oh, it like slides in over here? Okay. Kind of interesting. There's a lot going on over here. This is gonna be like the front panel, see? That's gonna go over here. Oh yeah, Nokia. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Endor. Okay, Endor season 1 is great. Endor season 2, sus. Very sus. Artec, yeah. Oh, that reminds me. I'm so disappointed that Vuori is not a Finnish company. Because Vuori means mountain in Finnish. And for the longest time, I thought Vuori, V-U-O-R-I, was owned by Finnish people, but I think it's just like owned by a Californian dude. I was very disappointed. Yeah. It's a huge book. So, anyways, they will not be getting my support. No, I'm joking. Missed opportunity. Oh, I think Salomon is like a... they do like ski equipment and shoes and stuff, but I don't see them in North America, so I don't know if you guys would know that. No, I didn't see that, Gary. That's actually crazy. I have not seen that. But they're in Europe. And they're in Asia as well, and they actually are doing pretty well in Asia, so... Yeah, they're pretty popular in Europe. I believe they're Finnish-owned, but I could be wrong. That's about all the Finnish brands I can think of that have any global presence. RIP Nokia. Oh, this is gonna be like a portal door thing. Okay, this is actually really cool. Look, you can identify it by it's a portal door because of the way that this is going to be curved. I've been building a lot of Legos. I can build this in my sleep. No, I can't. I can't build this in my sleep. Could never build this in my sleep. Well, isn't Haagen-Dazs is like... I thought Haagen-Dazs was Swiss. But it's not. It's not Swiss. But Haagen-Dazs has some really good ice cream. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you. I would make a great Sith. My best trait as a Sith would be that I literally don't care. Okay, so this goes up or down? I think it goes up like here. Ta-da! We might play a little Phenom tonight, actually. Quiggles. But yeah. Which reminds me, I gotta adjust this skirt thing once again, because, like, it's so freaking hot. The yoga pants underneath, it's not helping. I'm gonna turn some AC on 1 second. This is way too hot. Oh my god! It's 24 degrees Celsius in here. I'm like literally steaming myself in this. That's why it's actually been so freaking hot. Whew. Yeah, I mean, Haagen-Dazs is great. I like Haagen-Dazs a lot. Yeah, don't forget to check out Display, guys. If you haven't checked out Display yet, make sure you do. They are awesome. It is the poster in the back. They are fantastic. Do check them out. Use code NEMO for up to 37% off. of your displays. And they make a really, really fun metallic sound when you rattle them because they're metal. Excuse me. Oh, I made a mistake on this. Oh wait, no, I did not make a mistake on this. It's the other side. It is super high quality. They're fully metal, so like, they're awesome. They're super awesome. They don't break easily. You can move around with them. If you move and you get it scratched, it's not going to break. So yeah, it's going to be all really cool. And they have a whole bunch of different choices. So I have the Star Wars ones here, and then I showed you guys the arcane one as well. But they also have, like, all sorts of stuff. They have Marvel, they have Harry Potter, they've got Lord of the Rings, if that's more your vibe. So, yeah. And they have different textures. Like, for example, this one is Textra. So you can really see the textureness of it. They have World of Warcraft. It's got a whole bunch of different materials. So it comes, this one, it has like matte on it, but then it also has the shiny. I believe it also has Doom, so that's also really cool. They have ones for different cities. They have Disney ones. They have fan-made ones. So yeah, you should check out Displate. And they're metal. And then you can just trade them, swap them off and on because they have magnets on the back, so you don't have to put up new sticky tags or anything like that. The Jinx one is really cool. I agree. Yeah. Oh no, Gary. Email the brand if you have not gotten your chain yet. Just email them. So. Oh, you have an epic poker graphic? I kind of want that. Send it to me. I need a good poker one too. I'd be looking for a good poker one. Ugh! Jeez, the plastic on the back is... Get a display Labubu? I wanted a Labubu shirt when I was in Thailand, but they did not have my size, very sadly. So, I did not get it. But, I really, really, really wanted one. I've been so Labubu obsessed. My entire feed now is just Labubu content. And I kind of need my content to not be Labubu content because it just makes me sad that I can't buy them here in Toronto. And I just want Labubus. It's in the garage? Okay, cool. Why don't you have it put up? You should have it put up. This is so... Also, one of the other cool features about this outfit is that it comes with these buckle things. So it's very, I don't know, it's very avant-garde. I don't really understand it, but like, it gives off the ridges that he has as well. And I was like, this is kind of cool. Labubu! I've been obsessed with Labubus. Freaking love Labubus. I have a styling my Labubu video coming out. Oh, tomorrow, my travel vlog from last year's Poland vlog is coming out. Finally. It's only taken like a year. 11 months to be technical. But the Poland vlog is finally going to be ready. Coming out tomorrow. So, there is that. Which is going to be awesome. But... yeah, it's taken a little while. That's okay. Better late than never, so they say. Okay, so this goes on over here. Like that, and then we have a little portal door. Ahead of schedule. We just went to Krakow. And then, I have an editor working on the Singapore vlog still. So we have a Singapore food vlog. We have Paris. Any other cities I'm forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting some other travel stuff. We're gonna have a Thailand vlog, obviously, at some point. But all the vlogs are slowly coming out. I've been hiring editors. Oh, Athens is probably not gonna get a vlog, sadly. No Athens vlog. I didn't get enough footage in Athens to make a vlog. But yeah. I haven't been to Shanghai. The kitty cats? I don't know. I don't think that would make it good enough of a vlog, but yeah. Anyways. Use B-rolls to fill it in. I don't know. It's alright. I think it's just very difficult because all the footage is in vertical form and most vlogs are supposed to be in like horizontal. So. But we will have vlogs from Paris. We're gonna have vlogs from Singapore. We're gonna have vlogs from Hong Kong. So yeah. There's gonna be some pretty cool stuff. Okay, let's just take this. There's like another portal over here. I don't even know what these could possibly be for. I'm trying to understand how this all fits onto the ship. But I'm honestly not really getting it. So let's see. This goes over here. Okay. It does fit. And then we do a massive 10:30 p.m. on Friday is the coaching session with Jungle Man. I'll pin it up later when we play poker. And then also, yeah. Yeah, I've been watching Endor. I have not been impressed. But I've gotta admit, I'm not impressed by much. I think I'm, like, just so jaded in life. I don't know. How do people not get to this point where they just feel like they've consumed too much content? I think it's because I create content myself, so I'm constantly, like, being extremely, I don't know, judgmental all the time. But I don't think it's possible for me to just enjoy something. Like, yeah. I just don't enjoy shows that much anymore. There's nothing I really care about. But also the problem with, like, the whole Disney franchise, or sorry, the Disney Star Wars franchise is that they sometimes make it a little too dumbed down or not adulty enough for me. So, in this case, it's just a touch too slow at the moment. Even the Marvel CEO got tired of watching their own shows. It just feels like everything follows the same formula. Like, you know, it's just, they figured out a formula that works, it gets a lot of people to click it, and it gets a lot of people to watch, and then I'm just like, okay, but I don't want the exact same thing over and over and over. Like, even if it's new content sometimes, it just feels like it's the same as another show, but a little different, you know? Wait a minute. Everything's falling. Oh, I'm missing a piece in here. Okay. So, this demands, okay, a piece like that. Oh, what the hell? I'm missing a ton of stuff over here. Sometimes I must have just completely missed this. But there's like a couple of pieces that are just missing over here, which I will fill in really quick. I don't know what page I missed, but it just doesn't match the picture, so. We gotta make sure that these are all filled in. Yeah, it's a huge instruction book. So, there's 2 holes over here, which I assume, once again, these are going on the front side of the Millennium Falcon. Okay. Hopefully nothing breaks. And everything stays more or less intact. Alright, alright. Book so large. Okay. So the initial reason why I realized I didn't do that was because I need to put these little guys on. And I'm not exactly sure where they fit in or how they fit in, but okay. Ta-da! Whew! Thanks. It's actually like a PU plastic thing. It's not leather. Leather is not this shiny. Just as an FYI. It's very much supposed to be Darth Vader-y. Okay, now we put this on. Wait, it said I needed 6. Where is the other 3? Oh my god, they're up here. This is so hard to see. Okay. Then one more over there. Alright. You can probably glaze leather, yeah. I'm actually not too sure how easy or hard it is to make leather shiny. Gotta admit, have not tried. But this is definitely plastic because it's sweaty. And not breathable. I think it's straight up just plastic. It's just plastic. Okay, so now we flip this over as I try not to break the side of it. So that's how it looks from the top, from the front side. This is what we're going to see. And now I need to add... What? Where am I adding this? Okay, so down here. Then I need to add... What the heck? Okay, like this. Okay. It's a skirt. There's like... It's basically just a plastic skirt. Well, I don't know. Do you count this as a dress? It can be considered a dress. Because like, it's got this connectivity thing on it. But it's not exactly the most, like attached. Like these are basically just buckles. So I guess in some ways you can consider it a dress. But it's very much supposed to be like 2 pieces. It's like a Darth Vader inspired, whatever you call this material. What the material he wears is. Like, you know when he's shiny and he comes in with the sabers? Yeah. It is not comfortable to wear, I'm not going to lie. It is very much plastic. It's straight up just plastic, which reminds me once again about how uncomfortable Darth Vader must be to be wearing that much plastic around all day. Like, it just doesn't move that easily. It just literally doesn't move that easily. So, The shoes are insanely tall. They're just like, I don't know, whatever you call these type of shoes. Maybe that's why he's so upset all the time. They couldn't, bro literally got burned like alive and they couldn't get him a comfortable outfit. Crazy. Okay. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, this goes on the bottom. Okay, so this is going on the bottom. It goes on over here. Jeez. Wow. This is gonna be cool, guys. This is actually gonna be super duper cool. Here, let me move the camera a bit so you guys can actually see the ship when I do it. Hopefully the camera doesn't fall. Yeah, it's supposed to be... Well, I got this outfit initially for a rave, but then... Well, first I realized I don't really like raving because it's too many people and it's too loud. And then I moved out of LA, so I don't even have anyone to go raving with on the rare occasions I do want to go raving. Okay, so here, and then it goes in, I think, right over here. But it's not quite clicking on. Feels like it's a little stuck on that side. Like, it just won't fit. So maybe I... Oh no! Okay, I broke it. Oops. Remember when I said this was going to 100% happen? Yeah. I have to put it all back together now. That's going to be a little annoying. I don't quite understand where this is all supposed to go. If not here. I know the instructions said around there somewhere, but... Okay, let me look at the picture again. We're trying to speedrun this Millennium Falcon, but it's not being sped-run. It's actually a little difficult to build. It's very finicky, because once you mess up something, you gotta go back. And then you gotta, like, redo the part that you messed up. Because you broke it. So, this is... this piece, and then this goes here, and then all of these go over here. And then there's also things on this side that I haven't even really, like, I don't even know what. Okay, so this goes here, and then I think this goes here. Wait, no, that's wrong. Okay, so this piece goes here. Okay, maybe try number 2 is going to be... So that looks right, technically. And then I've done everything on the front. So... Good luck us again. So, it shows very clearly where this is all supposed to go. But last time I tried putting it in, which is like this bottom part, it just doesn't go in. Like, I don't know what else to say. Maybe... Maybe I did it wrong. Now I'm so confused. Because it looks like it's right. Like, it matches the picture, in my opinion. Everything looks right. It looks like it's about the right dimension. Hey, Andrea, thanks so much for the 37 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so... But the problem is when I try to stuff this in... over here... It's like it's one... It looks like it's maybe one pip off. No, that wouldn't really make sense. Oh no, something's falling on this side. Okay, so it's supposed to go... It's really, really, really supposed to go back here. Like, it's really supposed to go into this. And you can see how there's like these three pieces that's supposed to like make it go fit through that. But also, at the same time, it's like not fitting. So I don't understand. And now I'm very confused. Okay, so I think this one is supposed to go to the one closest to here. So we just have some idea of how it's supposed to fit. It's really supposed to just fit in, but it's not. Maybe? Maybe we just gotta be more aggressive. Haha! It worked, chat! Okay. I believe it worked. Ta-da! We have the first base of our Millennium Falcon on the front side. So you can see how there's two holes over here, which I assume might be where guns are going. But we got it! It's kind of cool, actually. But yeah, it like was very much supposed to be just a little bit more aggression. With a little more aggression, it fit. Okay, awesome. So now I think we're working on the other side of this. This is slow, but we're gonna get there. It's quite heavy. It's not light. It's like, I think the whole thing is 35 pounds or something when it's done. Not counting the book, but it's pretty heavy. It's kind of insane, honestly, that they made something like this. Okay, so we literally just do the exact same thing again, but for the other side. So yeah. Oh, 13 kilograms, sorry. So like 27, 28 pounds. Not quite 35. It's not quite that much of a chonker. It is definitely going to weigh more than my cat. It's going to be like double my cat. Which honestly makes it pretty heavy. Okay, so that is the base, and then we already flip it. Minus the weight of the pieces I lost, because I somehow lost a bunch of the pieces. I'm missing, like, literally this front part on the arm of the other side. Like, this part over here. I once again have no idea where it all went. It must have, like, I probably accidentally moved it or something when I was, when I was, like, packing for my trip. And then because I was in such a rush, I just didn't put it back on because I was like, okay, I'm gonna surely remember where I put it when I got back. But alas, I do not remember where anything is now that I am back. So, I'm sure it's all, like, safe somewhere, because that's the most, like, reasonable, that's the most likely thing that happened, is that I was packing for my trip, and then I was just like, oh well, oops. And now I put it in a bag somewhere, but I just can't figure out where that bag is. which is really annoying, but on the other side, there's a part missing. I don't want to turn it around again, but you'll see when I put this piece on. I'll show you guys how it doesn't quite match the front. It's just lacking some detail. But I checked underneath this, I checked underneath the box. I checked this underneath this thing, which is like a big ottoman, and it wasn't there. So I'm sure that I might have just like fucked it up a little and probably placed it somewhere that now I do not know where it is. But yeah. Oh well. That's okay. It's not that big of a deal. It's just going to look a little strange. I'm pretty sure nothing is actually going to be attached anymore on the outside of this. This looks complete. This is just like super, super detailed for the guns and stuff. And it's got all like the little ridges and stuff for the guns. This was actually a pain to make. But I think I might have, yeah, who knows. We'll find it. And if we won't, it's not the worst thing that can happen. It's alright. It's okay. Okay, so there. And then there. And then here. Then just like this, maybe. Okay, cool. Millennium Falcon is nowhere close to being finished. It's actually like literally probably almost a month away from being done. Hey Pomo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yo, thank you. Thanks so much. If you guys are getting gifted sub today, please make sure you are thanking them. Thank you. Thank you, Pomo. Okay, so we are putting this here. I'm gonna try to be effective with this because I do want to make sure that we get a decent chunk of this built today. If we can move at a pace. There's so much to do this month, yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm always super busy, so I really wanna get it finished because it looks so cool. Like, it honestly looks really cool when it's not finished as well. But like, it looks so cool. I really wanna finish it. Oh, you can literally see the holes that are here when you look on the box. These are the holes. So it's like a little Swiss cheese. Yeah. It took you 20 hours and 2 minutes. I think we're already way over 20 hours. 21 hours and 2 minutes. Anybody have any idea how much time we have spent on this? The editor that's going to have to go through all the VODs to put together the compilation video is going to have such a headache. They're going to be like, damn, Nemo, why didn't you just finish this in one stream? Three and 87 hours is crazy. Okay. So there's that. And then we flip and we add this here and we add this. No, it's wrong. Snap! Okay, cool. It's definitely one of the cooler Legos, yeah. It is, for sure. I really appreciate when they use non-gray pieces because it's so much easier to find. But Unfortunately, the Millennium Falcon is mostly like shades of gray. So some of the times when we build it, it's so difficult to find the pieces. Thanks, Cliver. Appreciate the 36 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm very grateful it's not all gray pieces. Like, these pieces are blue and green, and it helps me so much in locating where they are. Because otherwise, it'd be so difficult. It would actually be insanely difficult to find all the pieces. Okay, so we have that, and now we flip. And we add that. We add this. Okay. Oh, wait, do I need to make it? No, I do not. See, it would have been so much easier if it wasn't a different color. But it is a very great Millennium Falcon. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze now. Thanks, Sipster. Yeah, I don't even have Star Wars music on today. Should we put on some Star Wars music? I'm pretty down for some Star Wars-y music. Let's do that. Where is my... poker will probably be like... I'm not even sure. Like... 9, maybe? No, probably 8. Let me see. When the bag of Lego is finished. TLDR. But I kind of want to do bag 8 too. I want to get through 2 bags today. And I feel like we're not getting through 2 bags. But how slow this is going. Okay, 1 second. Star Wars music, DMCA. Yeah. What's the playlist we usually use? It's like a 2 hours one. I need a DMCA free. I think it's just this. Well, oh, you mean you're gonna leave before then? That's sad. But you guys don't hear it, right? Yeah, it might take a while. Okay, you guys can hear it now? Oh, also, if you guys are watching anywhere that is not Twitch, I am reading the chat on Twitch. In case you guys are watching and wondering why I'm not responding to any messages, I promise the Twitch chatting interface is by far the best. So you should watch on Twitch. Okay, let me know if this is a good volume. I still have not figured out how to pin messages on TikTok, but I'm just that low. Okay. Yeah, chat's the best. Over here. Alright. We have Star Wars music. It might be a little quiet, so let me know. I can't hear it myself. I don't know if we're gonna get to bag 8 today because I do want to get some poker in. We'll see how difficult bag 8 is. How about that? There are 17 bags. Literally. It's a lot. It's a lot of bags. Which is extremely annoying. But I mean, that's what we're getting, you know? Like, if we wanted to build a smaller Millennium Falcon, we have already done it. We're here to build the large one. We're here to build the massive one. We're getting the full experience. Wouldn't want to shortcut it. We're nowhere close. No. We're like, not even halfway through. But we get closer every day that we build it. It's the same for like your workout goals, you know? It's better than not doing it. Even though sometimes you might feel like you're not being that productive or you haven't gotten that much done. Wait a second. Is this piece really small? No, I must have used the wrong gray piece. That's why. This gray piece is just really long. What the hell? Like, these are all, super duper long. Where's the shorter one? What the heck? Okay, I'm trying to find a shorter one. I cannot find it. Maybe it's because... No, even if I do this, it's still... What? So I'm basically looking for one of these, but it has to be a little shorter. Oh, you should absolutely get this set for your nephew. I promise. They'll really like it. It's worth. Twitch chat actually got me this one, so thank you, Twitch chat. You guys are the best. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I only have this piece, but it has 8. Did I accidentally use the 6 somewhere in the other one? And now I can't find this one? I'm so confused. Like, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are like these 8 lengths, but I need one that's only 6 in length. I need one that's like 6 in length, and I can't find it. Oh yeah, I can put it back on the table, sorry. For the reminder. But yeah, as you guys can see, I have like the super long ones here. I might check my extra goodie bag. This is slightly cheating. But maybe the Labubu's holding it. I know, Istyor, there's too much to do in life. I wish we're missing still 300. Oh my god, they all fell out. Oops. Okay, well, there's just gonna be stray Lego pieces in my backup Lego goodie bag now. I just want to find this, like, we need one that's shorter than this. That one's a red one. That's the same length. I don't understand. I genuinely feel like I might have lost it. Like, what did I do? How am I just missing this one piece? is that even possible? Okay, so this is my leftovers. Oh my god. I think... You remember when I said talked about the random arm things? I think they're all in here. It's probably all in here. If I find anything that's gonna fit, I'm just gonna use it. Just like at this point. But I don't think any of these pieces are right. Wow, this is so incredibly strange. Okay. Yeah, it's certainly calling for a one of these, but like with 2 less Legos. I mean, does anyone have a saw? Can I just cut it a little bit? Wow, that's insane. Should I just take a piece from my other Millennium Falcon? A saw for Lego might be overkill? I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can yoink anything off of this one. I'm using a ship for spare parts, you know? It's all part of the theme. Quite literally. I have my smaller Millennium Falcon. But none of the pieces here look correct either. And I'm pretty sure I need it to be like... Yeah, I don't understand what happened. We're just stumped. We're stuck. We're stuck, literally. I must have used something raw in this one that was supposed to go in the other one, and I just didn't pay attention. I'm not sure. Okay, problem solving, because that's what life's all about. It's really a damn pity. All of these are 8s. I need 6s. I don't want an 8. I want a 6. Okay. Let's see. Maybe... There's no 3... Well, the problem is I needed to join from the other one straight up. So, I have an R2-D2 as well that I'm probably going to try to maybe bring over. Yeah, I know I can request a replacement, but like, it's gonna take so long for it to get here, and this project is already so delayed. So I just want to see if I have anything that I can put in today that's gonna like, you know, just straight up. Oh, oops. So, I'm just trying to see what happened. Like, I don't see any 6s on this side. I'm not actually sure. Like, it just feels like they put in one less piece, but it's very unlikely that they did. Ugh. 1 second, I'm gonna get my R2-D2. I just realized I don't actually know where R2-D2 is, but I have my Sakura one, which is unfortunately not entirely in its full capacity. I'm gonna see if this one has any 6s. No, it doesn't. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not sure where R2-D2 is. It's probably in the closet somewhere. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So my second idea is that I'm gonna take this Millennium Falcon and see if I can, like, find a piece that maybe it will just fit. No, I don't think so. Okay, maybe we just try to put in the 8. Everyone has looked here, right? We don't have the 6. Like, literally, we just need this, but 6. Right now, that one is 8 in length. Yeah, I'm finding spare parts. I'm trying to find spare parts. Literally. See, the problem is that this one doesn't have any Legos. Like, any, of the... Yeah. Scrapping pieces from... I feel like I'm actually just building. Okay, at this point, I'm gonna bring this over. Alright. I'm gonna have to take it apart to see if I can find this. Sad. But sometimes sacrifices have to be made. This looks like a 6. Guys, we found one. Okay, that's the one we need. So see how that was the 8? This is the 6. It didn't even take that much. The Millennium Falcon still maintained a little bit of its shape. Alright, it's okay. Poor Millennium Falcon. We're gonna close the box on it. Put it there. I'll have to rebuild that one day somehow. Yeah, we're literally pod racing for parts. Hello, Yarasek. Hello, hello. Yeah, at least we got the piece now, so. Oh, sorry, baby Falcon. My apologies. I'm very sad about it. I've been trying to put that together, like back together, for so long as well. And I just have not been able to, sadly. So, yeah. Unfortunately. But it's alright. Sometimes we gotta sacrifice to gain a little. Now that makes me a little concerned about where my R2-D2 is. I definitely moved with it here. I just don't know where it is. I'm like losing so many things. I gotta put him up again. Okay, but at least this is correct. This is the piece that we needed. And then that goes over here. And then this goes on like over here. Like that. Ta-da! Is this all looking familiar? Wait, that's way too small. That looks not right. What? This hole in this picture looks way bigger than the hole in this picture. This does not compute. Okay, look at this, literally. So, over here, we have this hole, see that? And then over here, there's this giant gap. But look at the difference in the hole. Like, this is such a small hole. What the hell? I'm so confused. Okay, this must be wrong. So it must go on, like... But if it goes over here, then that also doesn't work. Oh, I see the problem. I'm missing a piece here. And now this is gonna be correct. Okay, we problem solved! We are problem solving. I think. Maybe. There's this weird gray piece on the bottom that I'm not even sure is supposed to be here, but like... Oh my god, at least it was just like a regular plank. Because that would have been really bad. Jeez. I'm actually so confused. Alright. I don't get this. I don't understand why I'm struggling so much with this one when we literally just built it. Like, what is different about this? Okay, so back here we have that, and then we have this. Okay, and then we flipped it over. So then we are here. And then we did all of this stuff to arrive at this point. And now... Oh, I broke it off of this one though. So we gotta go back a few more pages. There's honestly way too much going on. These are like so technical. Okay, so here, and then we flipped it. And then we did this whole thing. Added that. Added those. Flipped it back around. Added the piece there. And there's supposed to be a piece underneath this one. So that's where this is. And then we went on, oh my god. And then we went on to the blue ones. Added that, and that. Okay. So I think this just goes on over here. That looks right. And I don't know where this gray piece came from. Maybe it just accidentally stuck itself on the bottom. Now we flip, finally. Jeez. Whew. Okay. And now... we got this. Adding this. Man, this is hard. I hope I don't have any more missing pieces. I really, really, really hope everything is like going to be intact now. Yeah, this is not the easiest build in the world. I'm not gonna lie. If you're looking for a chill... Okay, you know what my recommendation for this set is? Do not build it with your family. Because if you build this with your family, there's a very, very, very real chance that you guys are gonna get an insane argument and it will never ever get built. This is not what I would consider like a family building activity. It's kind of like playing Monopoly with your family. You know, I also would not recommend playing Monopoly with your family. Oh my god, this is all slanted one over. What? Ugh! How? What? Okay. This is actually getting really annoying. So this is wrong somehow. This is here and this is here. Okay, at least it wasn't that bad of a mistake. Like, if you're off by literally one Lego, it all comes crashing down. Yeah, don't play Monopoly with your friends or family either. Monopoly is a really, really easy one to just like end up getting into a really big argument for, and then no one's gonna talk to each other again. But maybe that works as intended. So maybe you didn't want to talk to your family again anyways, and now you just have an excuse. And now every single time that you get invited for, like, you know, Christmas or something like that, you know, it just be like, remember what happened last time? I came over for Christmas, and then your aunt or whatever is gonna be like, oh yeah, okay, you know what, I actually don't want you there, and you can just, yeah, you can safely excuse yourself from Christmas parties. Oh, that'd be the dream. So yeah, you know what, do play Monopoly with your family. That's what we're going off of here. Okay. I think I added all of them. There was a few. They're in random spots. I have this two planned out. Yeah. I'm always looking for an excuse to not have to hang out with people. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what did I do? No, I broke it. No. Okay. Goes on like this. That's number 17 for Miwa's forthcoming book, 99 Ways to Get Uninvited. Oh, you know what's another great way to get uninvited? If you insisted that everybody plays poker during Christmas, and then you're the only winner from that night, that's for sure going to be another way to get uninvited. Like, literally, just make sure that you play a cash game with everybody around you and be like, okay, you know what? How about for tonight's game, instead of the usual Monopoly or whatever, how about we just play a game of Hold'em? You just crush, no, don't even play Hold'em, play Omaha, you know? Straddle every hand. Show them who's boss. Beat them with aggression. Don't run bad. Guaranteed way for your aunt to never invite you back. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This is actually so annoying. There's so many things going on here. Yeah, exactly. No! Okay. This piece hates me. This is like actually so annoying. I have more of where this comes from, by the way. Don't want to get invited to, or you'd rather not meet anybody in your family for a couple of years, move to the furthest possible place from them. Possible. Literally possible. Trust me. It worked. It worked. If you're like all the way across the continent, it makes it a lot more difficult for anybody to be like, oh, you know, we're gonna stop by this weekend. Can't just stop by anymore. That also worked. That's another one of the ways you can avoid family. I'm trying to think now. What else is there? That's a Sith move, yeah. Yeah, stopping by right now. Sorry, actually. That might be a pro move. That could be a pro move. I mean, no, if you move to Greece, though, and you got family, all your family's gonna come to like ask if they can stay with you when they visit Greece. Because Greece is like a top tier location that people actually want to go visit. So I don't think that's gonna work for you. Don't move to Greece. Like, you gotta move to like middle of buttfuck nowhere. Moldova or something. Not saying that Moldova is actually gorgeous and Moldova has a lot of wine. Okay, so maybe like the middle of Latvia. Move to like, don't even move to the middle of Latvia. Move to like the far forest side of Latvia. And then maybe nobody will be like, oh, can I come visit you? Can I stay with you? Yeah. Or Alabama if you're in the States, yeah. But if you go on vacation, no, never, ever, ever, ever tell your family that you're going on vacation because they're going to ask you if they can use your place. Do not do that. Don't do that. They're going to be like, oh, you're going to, you're leaving your wonderful apartment in Greece? How about we come and stay there for 2 months? So don't do that. Don't do that. Unless you're actually okay with them staying in your place for like 2 months. But would not recommend it. They might take it as too much of an invite. Alright, I think I mostly added everything. I'm really hoping I did. We're gonna find out. If I'm not there, it's fine. Okay. The ballast took everything, including my keys. The excuses are coming in hot, sir. They'll smell it from miles away. Oh, that's not correct. Darn. What? This is like 1 panel wider than it's supposed to be? Gosh, I hate this one. This one has been so insanely difficult and I don't understand why. Okay. This has been a crazy difficult one. But it's literally the like same as the other one, just reversed. Hopefully the cold is enough of a deterrent. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe some of you guys actually have family you want to hang out with. Do pets count? Not really. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Don't get me wrong. I think there's a really big difference between loving your family. Like, I love my family, but I'm also, like, okay not seeing them for a little bit, if that makes sense. Like, yeah. I just think there's a very, very, very big difference between that. It's not that I don't get along well with my family. It's just I don't feel any particular need to see anyone for like any period of time or anything. Yeah. Right, exactly. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I do a lot for my family. I just don't know about every Christmas and, you know, holidays or anything like that. That's great. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. I just think that those are two very, very, very different situations. There's a lot of different types of families in the world. Which, once again, reminds me... Whoa. Where did that go? That literally, like, just fell down. Oh. of like the whole Luke and Leia thing from Star Wars. A lot of different types of family out there, guys. Some of it, a little sus. But, that's okay. They didn't know. At least that's George Lucas's excuse. Yeah, we had to thrift the baby falcon, unfortunately. I'm sad about that. I was really, really, really hoping for the day he would be complete again. But alas, today was not that day. Okay, so we have to flip this. And put that over here. Alright. Ta-da! So this is the other side panel for that side. Does my Xbox count as family? Well, you know, I like to tell people that family is about the people that you meet in your life, or like the ones that truly matter in your life. I feel like a lot of people say that there's, you know, it's impossible to replace family. And I agree. I tend to agree with that statement really strongly. But for a lot of people who maybe didn't have that type of like, I don't even really want to call it a privilege, but it kind of is a privilege to have family that is just there for you. Or like, I don't know. It's complicated in Asian families for sure. It's not always an, what's the word for it? Like, you know how you love your cat no matter what type way? It doesn't really feel that in a lot of people's lives, unfortunately, when it comes to family and stuff. So, I just think, I do very much think that it is a privilege to have, like, a family that is always, like, 100% supportive and, you know, I love you. Yeah, unconditional love. I think unconditional love is a really interesting concept to me, in general. So, that's just, like, I don't know, complicated a lot of the time, but I do think that it's very, very, very difficult to find people in your life that do offer that type of love. And I think it is family, like, a good family is certainly a privilege. And I've realized this, especially after talking to some people who come from really healthy families, apparently. And, like, I'm just there like, bro, what do you mean you don't have generational trauma from your family? Like, how does it feel to actually be able to, you know, talk to people in your family? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, it sounds nice. It really sounds nice. But, yeah, I think it's like, I think that is extremely hard to come by, though. Like, I think that's very difficult to come by. I think most families are a lot more scuffed. Which, once again, is not anybody's fault or anything like that. It just happens that way, you know? Like, animal families are messy, too. Some cat parents just kick out their kittens, like, as soon as they're able to. My dog is very messy, yeah. Exactly. But I think for an animal, it's very different because you just know it doesn't really know better. So you just kind of accept whatever your dog's doing, you know? Well, they kick out, whatever you want to say. I've watched so many documentaries about animals at this point. Wait, what? Okay, this is supposed to fit, like, right over here. Okay. Jeez. Does it even fit, though? No. Weird. Okay. I think... No. Okay, I got this wrong. So, looks like this, and it's one over here. doesn't have this piece on top. That's why. Very unhappy it's in its own way. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Being happy is difficult, not gonna lie. Being happy takes a lot of work. Oh. Okay, finally! Yay! It keeps falling apart. This one needs a little super glue. This one's a lot more finicky than the other one. But it's coming together. I have no siblings. I am... Oh my god, this requires another 6-piece and I don't have it. I guess we're gonna scrap our baby falcon again, huh? It's like calling for a 6-piece. Now I know at least where I get it from. I get it from like the side of this arm. I got the other one from the side of this arm at least. That's so annoying that they would do that. It feels like it's just a mistake. It feels like they just didn't give me enough of these, but I know that's not usually what Lego does, so I must have messed something up. Yeah. Yeah, I have really good friends. And like I said, I've mostly at this point been on really good relationship with my parents. They've been very, very helpful recently. And like, we've figured shit out. I just think that nothing quite changes the fact that like, I don't know. If your family isn't that, like one of the other big things about my upbringing is that I grew up in like northern Finland, whereas everybody in my family is from China and everybody in my family lives in China. So I've met my relatives like maybe 4 or 5 times in my entire life. And it doesn't even come out of a place of not wanting to meet them or anything like that. It just comes out of a place that it's freaking difficult to go back to China. I used to go a lot more often when I was younger because I would travel during my summer holidays, but then as an adult, it's like I just can't take that much time off. So I actually just recently got like the chance to go back to China, but I didn't have the time to meet up with any relatives or anything like that because they're mostly in the mainland and they're like in central China, where I was more in the southern parts. So yeah, it's just time and place really. But I'm hoping to go back to China later this year, so I am very excited about that. But moral of the story, being an adult sucks. True. True. Oh! Yeah. You should go. You should go to China. They have really flexible, what do you call it? Like visas right now. If you are a Western, if you hold an American passport, if you hold a Canadian passport, the visa situation is extremely flexible. I believe you're basically allowed to stay 30 days visa free. Or you can get like an e-visa upon landing. So, it's like, I would highly advise you guys to go right now. And China just had their May, like, Labor Day holiday. So people are going to be back to work and there's going to be less, like, local Chinese tourists in a lot of the cities. So now is actually a really good time to go to China. When I was in Hong Kong and Macau, there were so many people from mainland China that were having their Labor Day, May 1st holiday, and it was really crowded. And they also obviously drove up hotel prices and stuff. I didn't know. But, yeah, now that's all over, so now's a pretty good time to go. Yeah. Buy a flight ticket right now, for sure. I wish I was sponsored by the Chinese Tourism Board. So far, I've only been sponsored by the Singaporean Tourism Board. So that actually reminds me, if you guys also have not visited Singapore yet, you absolutely should visit Singapore because they have awesome food. They have a beautiful, beautiful airport. The Changi airport is wonderful. If you guys have not yet watched Model vs. Chess, Singapore version, you should watch. But yeah. China's a great. I mean, I love my trip. So. Oh, it's this again. Okay, we have to be very careful and make sure that we don't accidentally put it in the wrong place, because if I have to redo this, I'm gonna be so mad. It's gonna be so mad. Oh, Argentina would be awesome. I really want to visit Argentina and South America as well. But I'm so busy. And now I'm not gonna travel for a bit. I got New York coming up because I have modeling camp. But then other than that... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's okay. I'm sure it's fine. I'm like missing something from here, but I don't know what happened, so I'm just gonna close my eyes and pray that it's not a big deal. Which might not be a great idea, but yeah, we'll see. Oh, okay, I get it. I do get it. It's just a little gray piece that's supposed to be here to fill out this hole. And then we have this piece that goes on over here. And I think it's ready to go in. Okay. A few more pieces on this side. I've been to Japan twice. I have a vlog that came out fairly recently for Japan. I love Japan. Japan's awesome. And I definitely have plans to visit Korea. It just might take a little for me to get there. There's just so many places that is on my travel list. There's too many. There's way too many. We're building the hull on the front, so this part. Japan is still my favorite travel to place. Yeah, absolutely. I do think that Hong Kong and Thailand, Bangkok are really high on the list too. I guess in terms of countries specifically, it's going to now probably be Japan, and then second is going to be Thailand, and now Singapore is going to be third, as I've mentioned on my last IRL stream. I really, really love Singapore, but Singapore is kind of a small country, unfortunately. So there's less to do in Singapore, whereas in Thailand I got to go to like Bangkok, and then I also got to go to Phuket, and it was so cool, and they're such different places. Okay, so here, I'm just gonna move this one down. So Japan is still like my favorite country to go to, for sure. But I think Thailand's now second. I love the food. I love Thai food so much. Like all the curries. They just have such great ingredients. They have such great fresh ingredients. Okay, so we just want to go here and slide it in. So we just have to place the back piece first, is the lesson I learned from the other one. And make sure it's gonna like go in. Ugh, it's so difficult. I feel like I'm missing something over here. It's just straight up not sticking on. I don't think there's any country I would absolutely never go to. I'm not gonna lie. I think every country has a really diverse, like, every place is worth visiting in the world. Literally every place in the world is worth visiting. Some maybe at a shorter duration than other places, but yeah, absolutely. If I ever got the chance to visit North Korea without, like, you know, all the issues that come with visiting North Korea, I absolutely would. I hate it when people are like, oh, but you shouldn't visit this or you shouldn't visit that. Obviously, I understand there's a lot of places that are really difficult to visit right now because of a war situation or because of their government, but like, that doesn't mean that the country or the people of that country deserve that sort of sentiment. Okay, to be fair, yes, I don't particularly want to visit Alabama, but that's not a country, so... But okay, like, whether it's worth the cost or anything like that, it's a very, very, very different conversation, right? Like, that's an insanely different conversation. I would love to visit Egypt. One of the world's best scuba diving spots is in Egypt. There's like a lot of places that I want to go. I want to be able to experience basically every single culture and every single place if I have. I've been to Prague a lot. Did not love it, but it was beautiful. It was cute. Prague was a very nice, like, 2-day city. And then I have not visited Prague in a couple of years, and nor do I feel the need to, and that's cool. I would much rather, like, I don't know, I think right now my favorite places to go to are all in Asia. There's just so much to do. So, yeah. I have a scuba diving video on my YouTube channel, too. If you guys are asking about places that I've been to, there's a reason I have a YouTube channel, you know? It's to, well, first of all, because I really like creating lifestyle content. But also, secondly, if you guys could go check it out, that would be great. And then you don't have to. Ah! No, this one has sucked. Then you don't have to ask me about all the places I've been to and all the things that I've done, because you can just go watch the entire vlog. But I scuba dive with a lot of really cute sharks in Belize, which is really awesome. I did not go scuba diving, unfortunately, this time in Phuket. Because I was enjoying the pool a little too much, but it was still cool. Wait, I put this on backwards. Oh, that's true, uncultured, yeah. What things have I not done that I wish I did? Like, in life, or... This piece is not fitting, and that's kind of annoying me. Honestly, there's a lot. There's a lot that I wish I had done, but haven't really had the chance to. So, you know. I think everything's gonna come with time, so it's okay. I mean, if a place is unsafe or something like that, obviously, sure, now's not a great time to visit. But that doesn't mean that I don't want to go there, you know? Like... Okay, how does this fit again? I'm just trying to, like, basically move this around on the bottom of the hull until we find a place where it snaps in. That's my current strategy, at least. So, let's hope it all cooperates. Maybe? No, I don't think this is fitting in. I don't understand what went wrong with this one. Ugh, this is so annoying. Okay. Maybe we, like, have to snap it on a little differently, because it's broken in different pieces like 5 times at this point. This is the hardest part of this, and then some piece fell out again that I don't even know where it came from. Ah, this is a struggle. This is a struggle. Yeah, I mean, once again, like, there's just a lot of places in the world, unfortunately, aren't the safest right now. I don't know what you want me to say. We all know this. Yet also at the same time, not a lot is being done about some of it. That doesn't mean that, you know, the place wherever it is doesn't have good culture, doesn't have good food. That's very unfair to say. It just means that the place right now isn't that safe. That's all that means. It's just not that complicated in my opinion. You know? Okay, so let me see. But like I've said, there are definitely some places that I don't feel like I need to spend, you know, a weekend. Sure. But I think being very open-minded about travel and the opportunities it might bring is important in life. Growing up, I got bullied for being from China a ton. Which is actually a big reason why, like, I don't really watch Speed's content. I've never really been a Speed fan. But actually watching him go through China and stuff and, like, experience the things that he did and, like, have fun in China just makes my heart warm. Because I think China is a really cool place and I think it's absolutely worth visiting China. But growing up, everybody, like, made fun of me for being from China. And I was like, okay, it's kind of fucking weird, but alright, you be you. So, yeah, I just want to carry that same sentiment, you know, to other places. Like, it's not fun being made fun of where you're from. Or where you, like, I just think that it's not, like, any particular people's or country's fault necessarily if something happens. It's not necessarily something they had any control over. Okay, through all of my fixings of this, it looks like this is actually incorrect again. So now I'm trying to figure out why. Oh my gosh, this is such an annoying one. I don't understand what happened. The other one was more or less, like, not an issue. And this one is just such an issue. Is it just because this isn't pressed in correctly? It feels like I'm missing an entire layer, but I'm not missing a layer, right? Maybe I am? Okay, so here, and then this one is supposed to go here, but it doesn't look like it fits. Okay. What the hell is wrong with all this? They're on different layers. Okay, so this one just went really, really, really wrong. This thing has taken forever! And I don't understand. I do not understand. Okay. So, I'm gonna take all this off and try this again. Because this is the problem for sure. The fact that all the pieces are, like, not sticking is just so bizarre to me. Like, this piece is supposed to go here, but it does not. It does not go there. Okay. I'm, like, trying so hard to make sure everything is pressed in firmly super firmly. Yeah, it just won't make sense if it doesn't all fit perfectly. Which makes it a little difficult. Because it's very dainty. So if you don't press a piece sometimes and exactly as it wants, it just might feel like the whole thing is off. Like, see? Okay, so that is that, and then these two pieces go on over here. Okay, so that's what it's supposed to look like. I'm like 100% sure about it. Yeah, I unboxed it in like March. Bro knows the exact date I unboxed it. I respect that, thank you. So, okay, let's try this again. Let me just make sure I have it, because I think I do. Okay, yeah, I think it's 100% correct. I hope. Everything looks right. Everything looks correct. I have followed the instructions to a T. If this doesn't go on, okay, so I think I'm just trying to figure out like which of the ones it's supposed to go into, you know? It's kind of difficult to tell. It's really, really difficult to tell. Okay, so it's 2 from the inner one. So there's this white one over here, and it's supposed to be like 2 over. So it's supposed to be here. But it's just not going in. Okay. I heard it click. It might be a bad one. I don't know why it's not going in. Things are breaking again. No, I've fixed this so many times. Alright, I'm really not sure what makes this one so insanely finicky. That broke. Right. Yeah, this one just like keeps going in. Okay. I think it just finally all snapped in, as you can hear. But that took a lot. So I'm a little worried about the structural integrity on the inside of this Falcon. But I hope it's okay. I think this one is also wrong. So I'm just gonna fix it while I'm here. This is definitely not your average Lego build. Okay. Let me show it to you guys. Oh. It is heavy. It's heavy. Okay. You can see the bottom. It's so insanely heavy, I actually have to put it down. That was not a great angle for holding it. Okay, here we go. Alright! You can see the ones at the front. It is very heavy. It's like when it's finished, it's going to be I think 15 kilograms or something. Yeah, it is huge. No, we're only on bag number 7. It's actually really heavy. It is huge. So we managed to finish the hull for it today. So not my most productive work, but I have to admit that was kind of structurally difficult to get on. So I'm really glad that it is done, because it was work that needed doing, and it was also really weird how some of the pieces were just straight up missing, which I'm sure they weren't actually missing. I might have just misplaced them. So that was also fun. I feel like maybe it is possible that they gave me the wrong one, because look what I have left over. I needed 6 length across, length going this way, but they gave me 8. They gave me 2 8, and I needed 2 6 ones. So I feel like they maybe did bag me the wrong length, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it was just my error. Maybe I just missed it. I have no idea. But yeah, it looks really good so far, honestly. I think it looks really sick. I hope you guys like it. I mean, I didn't open the wrong bag. It just, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I really don't. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, shoot, sorry. But yeah. Whew. That took effort. I'm not gonna lie. That's difficult. I borrowed some from the smaller one. But I hope you guys like this. Wait, I want to move it closer so you guys can look. But yeah, it's really cool build. It's just difficult. Like sometimes that's just what Legos are, you know? They're just difficult. I would definitely be Sith. I have no interest in being on the light side. The Sith have the better outfits anyways. Okay, let me bring it over. Oh my god, let's not drop it. Okay, it is massive. As you guys can tell. We've got the hyperdrive on the back. And we have the crew members over here on the front. We got Leia, we got Chewbacca, we got Han Solo. There's a couple of pork sitting at the Dejarik. So Dejarik is Star Wars chest. I can't use the other hand. So I wish I had a third hand, but you can see the little chessboard looking thing in the middle over there. Editor, you can add in a little arrow. And then there's C-3PO over here in the engine room. That's what I call it. I don't actually know if it's an engine room. I'm sure the guide says somewhere, but. And then there's a couple of other rooms. So there's like the vault room here in the back, and there's actually a hidden here. No, it's nowhere near complete, bro. It's literally nowhere near complete. There's like a hidden like hideaway thing, and it's Han's little like, what's it called? That's the secret hiding spot on the floorboard. It looks like a Met Gala outfit. Not for this year. Maybe they'll do a techie themed one, or I mean a futuristic one. A futuristic Met Gala theme would be so sick. I don't know what it is next year, but I'm trying to get it back in, and it's actually so hard. Okay, we finally put it back in. There's no Leia poster, but these doors actually open, so that's kind of cool. These secret vault doors. There's a lot of detail on the side for the guns. Oh, somebody was asking what's broken. So, okay, take a really close look. Yeah, that's his smuggling compartment, exactly. Over here is, you can see the front of the Millennium Falcon's arm. Okay. You see that, guys, right? Wait. Am I tripping? I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. So heavy. Oh, I know what I'm showing you guys. Okay. So over there, you guys saw that all. This entire one is missing. Like, this is all entirely missing. I have no idea where it is. I have literally no clue. Don't know what happened, but we're missing like literal chunks out of the outer arm. And I don't know where it's gone. Oh, you don't think there's a missing part? That's just where the cockpit is going to be? Oh, maybe. Okay, you might be right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Let's hope you're right. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing missing? Okay. Yay! I thought it was missing because it's not matching the other side. But yeah, if you look at the box, it does appear for there to be a cockpit. Okay, so nothing is missing. Oh, that's such good news. I came back and I spent like 20 minutes looking for it. And I was like, wait, where is everything? So, nothing is missing. Right now, I would guesstimate this to be like 7 kilograms. It's pretty heavy. And if I dropped it, I'd be very sad. So I'm not gonna drop it. I'm gonna put it back. But yeah, there's like a rider seat in the middle over there. It looks really awesome. So what you're looking at right now is obviously interior. But unlike the smaller Falcon that we actually had to unfortunately take apart for parts, quite literally, this feels very on point for the Millennium Falcon. This one is going to have an entire like cover over it. So this is, enjoy the view of the living room while you can, because very soon we are going to be building also all the other parts of it, and it's going to be, when it's finished, yes, this is all still going to exist, but it is also going to look complete from the outside. And you can kind of see with the front and the bottom how it's going to start looking once it's completed. You won't get as much of the detail on the inside, but it's basically a fully functional Lego Millennium Falcon. Ta-da! It's freaking massive. Yeah, it's freaking massive. It's really cool though. Okay, that was my workout for the day. But yeah, it's going to be very difficult to lift when it is fully complete. I mean, obviously it's not fully functional, but you get the gist for it. So workout number 2 for today. I'm not actually sure how I'm going to display it when I'm done. I'm not entirely sure. I'm undecided. It's gonna take a lot of figuring out, I think. Because I might genuinely move to Asia. So, we will see what happens. Yeah. But yeah. I would love to move to Asia. I'm ready to move to Asia. But yeah. Canada is pretty chill, for sure. I mean, I don't know. I think I'm just in a really bad mood today. Because I got talked at in the gym. And I'm just like, that could have just not happened if I wasn't living I know, the audacity. Oh. I know. It's all good. But yeah. And then I got recognized after when I was trying to hide in a corner of the gym. So that honestly did not help, but that's okay. It happens, it happens, it happens. They disturbed the force. Yes. It just was like it was a very bad wombo combo. So, yeah. I was just like, ugh, I was literally just trying to hide from the guy. And then I just got recognized, and I was like, bro. Just not a good time. It was just not a good time. So I'm ready to move to Asia. It's a long story short. It could have been worse. I could have been recognized a third time. Yeah, it could have been worse. No, it's fine if you spawn me in the wild. It's just time and place. Well, I mean, also, to be fair, in the defense of the guy who recognized me, he didn't know that I got talked to previously, and that I was trying to hide from the guy that would not stop yapping at me and being weird. So he didn't know I was hiding, in his defense, okay? Like, it's not really either of their faults. It's just the fact that the sequence in which it happened and the fact that I forgot my freaking headphones to the gym, again, it's just, like, annoying. It's just annoying. I was just already in, like, a not so great mood because I had forgotten my headphones, and then somebody took it as the opportunity to talk to me, and I was like, and, like, they would not stop talking. That's the much bigger problem. Like, I get if you want to chat for, like, 2 minutes, if you want to ask me a question about whether or not, like, what my workout is, sure, fine, you feel free to do so, you know? But don't just keep yapping! Like, I don't know, I don't even know you! I don't even want to know you! Oh, I was just like, bro... I was so worried they would follow me around, so I told them that I had, like, ended my workout, and, like, I just went to the complete other side of the gym. And then that's when I got recognized, and I was like, I was just trying to hide in this back. I was just literally trying to hide in the back of this gym. That's all I was trying to do. But, so yeah, I'm ready to move back to Finland. Oh yeah, for sure, some people don't get social cues. Yeah, absolutely, which is fine, because I'll just excuse myself, right? That's okay, I get it, I get it. I'm not, like, gonna... I'm not trying to be rude or anything. I'm just gonna tell them very politely that I'm ending my workout. I'm gonna go move. Yeah, see you later. Have a good workout. All that stuff. But then I just, yeah. Anyways. Ugh. It was funny. It was funny for sure. I just thought it was so ironic that it happened all in that sequence. I just thought it was ironic that, like... you know? Like, did we really go through the whole... Yeah, like, we went through the whole pipeline. Well, that's the problem. I didn't have headphones in. If I just had headphones in, I would have had a built-in excuse. But no headphones in, I couldn't tell them, like, sorry, I don't really want to talk without it being awkward and, like, kind of rude. And I really don't want to be rude. I just didn't have a really good, like, way to get out of it. So, yeah. I get it. Next time, we're bringing headphones. That's the lesson learned. So, it's all good. Yeah. Well, I really don't want to be rude. Like, I get it. Some people maybe do want to talk at the gym. I'm just not that person. I'm really just not that person. I have bad breath. Oh my god. I mean, I'm gonna get in so much trouble if I say something like I have... If I'm sick, but I was literally like, okay. How do I, like, excuse myself from this situation without it being, you know, without me being rude? Yeah. 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 Extreme incognito. Oh, for sure, Heart. Just try not to get it to that point, if that makes sense. So, say I need to lock in. I'm going to use that phrase exactly. I'm going to say I need to lock in. That's a really good one. Thank you. Yeah. Is it rude to say? I don't know. Some people think that's rude. I've definitely told people before that, like, hey, I don't want to talk. And they're like, oh, you know, why you gotta be such a bitch or something? And I'm just like, oh. Like, or they're like, I'm just trying to talk to you. And I'm like, okay, but what if I don't want to be talked to? Anyways, a lot of guys just don't get it, and then they get really aggressive, and I just kind of don't want to deal with that. So it's just so much easier for me if I'm just like, bye, and then I leave. I think it's much easier to say something like that if you're a guy. Like, it's just way, 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 way easier if you are a guy and you say something like that. I think if you're a girl, people just kind of assume like, yeah, some people just, it's better in a lot of situations to just not get into a situation. Like, I think that's very much the case in this one. It's just not worth it. It was really just not worth it. Like, bro wasn't trying to be mean or anything. He just didn't get it, that I wanted to work out. And I just didn't want to explain to him that, like, I'm just here working out, because I already, like, he already moved his mat. Like, we're in this yoga room, and the yoga room is, like, pretty, like, it's fairly large. There was one other guy in a corner. I was, like, at the front, and he asked me, like, oh, I, like, moved my stuff from the corner because I have my stuff there. He was, like, taking his mat there earlier, and I was like, oh, I'll just move my stuff. And he was like, cool, cool, cool. And then he was like, oh, is the sun gonna make my skin tan? I'm Asian, I don't want to get tan. And I was like, yeah, I guess it's sun, you know? Like, yeah, it's really hot in that corner too. So then he moves his mat directly next to mine. And I was like... And then he wouldn't stop talking to me. And then I was like... okay. And that's what I told him. All right, I'm done. I'm done with my workout. Bye. I have no idea if he knew who I was, but regardless of who he knew I was, it was just like way too freaking awkward. Did not want to have to deal with it at all. I was just like, all right, bro, have a great workout. I'll see you later. Bye. Yeah, I'm done. So yeah, anyways. But I don't think so. I don't know. I have no idea what he was trying to do. I don't know if he was trying to make me uncomfortable or anything like that. I don't know if he was just trying to be overly nice and thought I needed a workout partner, or because I didn't have music in, he could be my entertainment. I don't know what it was, but it was just like all kinds of, bro, I don't want to be around. So which is fine. It's okay. But the redeeming fact is that today we can play poker. Maybe. We now get to play poker in the comfort of our own home while listening to Star Wars music with nobody to yap at us other than me yapping at you guys. So, you know, I appreciate everybody who listens to me yap. Yeah, we can, well, we're gonna win some money, and stream probably won't crash this time, but if you guys want to be playing poker with us, feel free to do so. This is going to be Phenom. There are all types of stakes. Sorry, my bad heart. Sorry. And there's actually a whole bunch of games going. So right now I'm just showing you guys the lobby for Phenom, and it's actually really, really cool. So they have added my profile picture to the leader to this board, which is cool. We're getting coaching from Jungle Man, who is this guy over here, on Friday, which is really awesome. Can you not hear the Star Wars music? Or is it like, are you able to hear the Star Wars music? I think the Star Wars music adds to the vibe. So what I was gonna say tonight is that there's a lot of people on playing some mixed games. So I'm not going to stream mixed games because we're not actually on delay, but I am going to play some No Limit Hold'em, which I'm sure most of you guys are familiar with. And you can kind of see by the tab up here, there's a couple of different games that are possible. So you can play Hold'em, you can play Omaha, you can play stud games, you can play draw games, you can play mixed games, and then we're also going to have sit and goes, tournaments, and all that stuff coming soon. So I know a lot of you guys ask me if I play other games, poker games in general. And the answer is yes, I do dabble. I've dabbled in Omaha before, and then more recently I've been learning stud and draw games as well. So like Deuce 7 Triple Draw, for example, Badoogie, like I've been learning stud and Raz and stuff like that too. So yeah, a lot of fun. But tonight, if you guys want to be playing any Hold'em, feel free to join us. Feel free to join us. I'm going to be sitting at some of these tables if you want to join. Yeah, it's going to be on Friday at 10:30 p.m. Eastern if you guys want to play. Also, where's that one table that we always play? Chatters, if you join and you play with us, I do have a little sign at the top that says if you come and play, I'll give you a sub. So let me actually get the tables going first, so you can see the table. So this app only takes crypto at the moment. There's only crypto, actually. But yeah. Let me get the Marine 4 table up as well. We'll make them both a little bigger. And as you guys might have seen, I had the King 8 offsuit here, so we're just gonna fold. Sorry, I'm just still trying to size this so that it all fits. So you guys are gonna see my hand for a little bit longer. It is okay. It is intended. Well, it's not really intended, but okay, there we go. Catsko is now gonna cover. And we do not need the lobby. But yeah, if you guys haven't played yet on Phenom, it's super easy to do so. Super convenient. And hello. I'm gonna fold the Queen 5 suited. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Is this you? Are you here on credit? Hello, hello. Thank you so much for playing. I appreciate it. Alright, great to see you, Hema. The site is wonderful. The site is really, really cool. Alright, you keep raising me. I respect it. What dictates the chip price? You gotta be... You mean the... buy-in? The buy-in is just whatever you want it. Like, you can play whatever stake you want to play. I have King 5 off. I'm just gonna fold to your raise, Quiggles. So the buy-in on the left is $100, and the buy-in on the right is 25 max. So you can also buy in for as low as $10 on the right, and you can buy in for as low as 50 on the left. Okay, folding my King 3 of clubs over here to Hema. Hello, Ulan! Great to see you. Hello, hello. Oh shit, sorry. Thanks. You're right. The kitty cat is showing things that he should not be showing. Appreciate it. Thanks, chat. Just gonna crop that a little bit. Thank you so much, Gary, for the 100 bits as well. Thank you, thank you. I am going to call. I do have the ace. So that's how we know that Quiggles is not watching the stream right now. So we really appreciate him for that. I did have, oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. Just trying to pull up some hands. I did have the ace pair. I might have raised. I should have raised when I made the straight, but I did have the ace 3 for the top pair on the flop, and then I also rivered the straight. But I'm still getting back into the hang of things, so give me 1 second to finish setting up.
2 tables is pretty normal, yeah. It's not that unusual to play more than 10. I mean, sorry, more than 2. I had queen 5 and pipped him. We're just gonna raise this. Sorry, no, I meant 2. It's pretty normal to play more than 2. Some people play as many as 10 tables. Quite literally. Some people really do. Hema called my like free bet and then also called flop. So I'm just gonna fold ace 10 over here. Okay, I'm gonna fold ace king offsuit to Quiggles on the left. I'm not 10 tabling, no, but there's people out there who do, for sure. There's definitely people who do. If you guys want to check this out, we are playing on Phenom. Make sure you're signing up. Right now we're heads up, yes. If anybody else wants to sit with us, though, feel free to do so. You're more than welcome. This does not need to be a heads up situation. On credit. That's literally Hema. I have 7-5 offsuit on the left. We're just gonna fold. I'm just gonna fold the pocket 7s here to Hema. Mock me daddy on the other. I actually don't remember that at all. But I believe you. Sounds like a great username, honestly. That sounds like a really, really good username. I don't profit every single time I play, obviously. That would be insane. If you had a 100% like win rate when you were playing poker, you'd be a very, very special person. I have the pair of 4s here with King 4. But I think I'm just going to fold. Yeah, it's just Nemo. But if you click the link, it'll give it to you automatically. I had King 5 suited against Quiggles. Raise me maybe is already taken. That's why you should sign up early. Phenom is a relatively young site, so if you have not yet signed up, you should do so. There's still a lot of usernames that are available. I have Jack 10 of spades over here on the left against Rondo. The layout's really cute. Absolutely. I like the purple. And if you're signing up using my code, you are eligible for all future free rolls as well as giveaways. So make sure you are checking that out. What is this daunting music we got over here? Whoa. Ulan does have the king 10. But we chopped, unfortunately for Ulan, because of the jack. I had king 9 of hearts over here. So I had the top pair, and then Ulan had 2 pair. I have ace king, so I made full house with my king. Against Quiggles on the left. Quiggles and I are heads up a lot, huh? I feel like I'm playing Quiggles basically every single hand, despite there being 2 more people sitting here. Yo, if you guys want to sign up and play with us, feel free to do so. I have Jack 8 spades. We're just going to fold that. But yeah, on Friday, we're getting coaching. We're getting coaching. And if you see this little text thing, and you are actually here, then I will give you a Twitch sub if you sit at this table. If you see this tag, also hello. That's cool. If you're already subbed, you can remind me for your next month and I will upgrade you. So the buy-in on the left is a minimum buy-in of 25 buckaroos. If you wanted to play. Jungle Man's really cool. And we do have the honor of being coached by Jungle. And it's actually going to be a mixed game coaching session. So it will not just be Hold'em. Yeah, Hema is crushing us. Wait a minute. I have to sit out next hand so I can adjust some, some of the tables. Ah! What happened? Oh, no. Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna fold. My tables got readjusted without me intending to do that. So 1 sec. I apologize. I have to resize them really quick. So we are gonna get Jungle Man coaching. He will probably not be coaching in a costume, no. Probably not, probably not. But you never know. It is Jungle. You just never know. So for those of you who don't know Jungle, he's an absolute, wow. He's a character on like live streams or on TV if you have seen him. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically what they do, Bido. I have no news, Beal. I'm sorry. I have no news about Bounty Chests. I'm very sad about it, too. Yeah, he plays some tournaments and fantastic costuming, if he so wishes. He does a lot of stuff, honestly. So, yeah. And this is all... Well, I'm just gonna call. I'm also gonna put up the code on the screen, just so if anybody like asks, you know exactly what it is. Oh no, the music stopped. Okay, there we go. And also, maybe this is a better place to put it. I'm trying to figure out where the best place to put it is. Yeah, I think that's fine. Whoa, everyone is calling. But yeah, if you guys have not yet played poker before, feel free to hang out with us. I am going to be learning how to play poker alongside you guys. And we're also going to be playing a couple of different games, so not just Hold'em. But there is a lot of theory. There's a lot of studying that goes into poker, at least when I play. And I've been trying to improve at it. This is interesting. I do have the queen. Oh, he made 2 pair. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I thought maybe there was a potential bluff opportunity here for him, but I guess even with the 5, he would have hit it. So that was a really bad call. That was not a good call. Well, what I was going to say, you can watch more of my streams to actually learn how to play poker. I'm not talking about this today's stream specifically, but we are going to have professionals, like I mentioned, Jungle Man on Friday, who I'm going to be playing off stream, like an hour session. I'm going to record myself playing, and then I'm going to be sending that footage over to him, and then him and I are going to go over that footage live on stream together. So it's a really good opportunity for you guys to learn how to play these mix games. And once again, when I say mix, it just is going to be like a couple of different types of games. I don't know exactly which ones it's going to be right now, but I have Queen 5 offsuit over here. Sorry, Queen 5 of hearts over here. I'm just going to fold. So yeah, Pog, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. And if you guys are also interested in me having Hold'em coaching specifically, then let me know. And we can review Hold'em hands on stream as well. I'm going to call here with the Ace King. Bro has 4 deuce. Fair enough. He made it such a cheap price. Thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, on Phenom, this is all played with real cash. And it's sometimes like the buy-in on the left is $50 minimum up to $100, and the buy-in on the right is $10 up to $25. So there's a lot of different stakes on Phenom, and there's different games on Phenom. So whatever you're comfortable playing, there's probably an option for you to play that. Yeah. But it's pretty cool. And I know, like, there's a lot of... Hold'em is still one of the more popular games. But I really hope you guys are going to enjoy mixed games too. Or playing mixed games with us, at least. And once again, if you haven't signed up yet on Phenom, use the code! Alright, fair enough, Octo. You get up to a 200% deposit bonus. Nice nines. I actually had 9-7 with the 7 of clubs. Oh, also, sorry, if people are messaging me in the chat, I'm not looking cool. That's okay. It's early in the night.
fours. I didn't really feel like playing fours on the small blind. Out of position. Here I'm just gonna fold threes. I have pocket threes. I have pocket tens on the left. Misclick the turn. Sad. We have a full table though. Kind of fun. If anybody hasn't yet played, we have one more seat open. Here. We'll put this up too. If you sit at this table and you let us know what your Phenom username is and you've signed up using my code, I'll give you a tier 3 sub. On Twitch, obviously. Yo, Jules! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Can you guys give a shout out to Jules? Mads! Thank you so much. Hope you're well. Welcome, guys. We are currently playing some poker. I don't know if you guys can even hear the Star Wars music in the back, but we had a Lego building for the Millennium Falcon in the back that you can see. But welcome, guys. So we're playing some poker. A couple of these guys here are viewers. Here on Credit and Ulan on the right-hand side table are for sure viewers. I actually don't know about Cat Scott. I don't know about Fiend. I don't know if these guys are viewers. But if you guys want to play, this is a completely new site. And it's a lot of fun. Poker's great. Try it. I've played so many games of chess in my life. So many. Alright, we are going to be calling this all in with Ace-King offsuit. It's not looking too hot for us right now. We did not get there, unfortunately. But for 20 blinds more, we were not going to fold. Folding the 5-3 of hearts over here on the left. I think it was worth calling pre-flop. This was not our dream flop. All good, all good. Hello, Lone. Hope you had an awesome day. Hello, guys. Oh, I can't even put this sign up over here. What confuses you? Talk to us. We also have a poker channel in the Discord if you guys need any help with poker, signing up on Phenom, or anything along those lines. If you do need help, you know, feel free to drop onto Discord and send a message over there, and yeah, and try to answer any questions you might have to the best of my ability. And also, if you have any questions, yeah, like I said, mention them, ask them in the Discord. Because it'll also be really helpful for me to catalog any questions that you guys might have. And maybe we can ask some pros together. This is for real cash, yes. The left side is a $100 max buy-in. The one on the right is a $25 max buy-in. Teach me how to be a pro. Also, I meant to top up over here, but I love the purple. It's great. Hello! Hello, hello, welcome. No, you are not able to. You have to use a wallet, like a crypto wallet, and then send the crypto in via that. That's how I would recommend doing it.
But for any questions about that stuff, feel free to once again ask in the Discord for what people's best ideas for that are. What to use and all that stuff. So, typically our chat is very helpful. Hello, Queggles. Oh. Hello, great to meet you. I do have an ace over here with my trip aces. Cat's got does fold on the river. I had ace 10 offsuit. The referral code is up on the screen. You can use code Nemo, but the easier way is if you just use our command. Use the link. Using code Nemo to be eligible for free rolls and giveaways and all the fun stuff. I'm just gonna fold here with the queen 7 off. I had a losing hand. Fair enough. Yeah, I cannot type in my channel. Are you banned or why can't bro type in the channel? What happened? Oh no. That's very unfortunate. Oh. Yeah, I did not. I did have an ace 10. No, sometimes it's just because when I change categories and... Oh, it might be follower only mode. No, it's definitely only in followers only mode. You just have to follow. I have freaking ace 4 off. I would have made trip aces again. Yeah, what Mikey said. Because I know with it's you should be able to, but sometimes it's because of the fact that like it's on follower mode. Alright, I'm just gonna fold the ace queen off here to his raise. And I'm just gonna fold ace 10 of hearts here. Folding the 9-3 offsuit. 1 second. Try to see if there's a way to... Okay, here we go. Okay, well we have rebought. Adult Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a funny way of phrasing this. It's honestly, like, I don't know. Hold'em isn't that complicated, I promise. Specifically, Hold'em. It does get very complicated the further you go in it. Like, there's a lot to be aware of and study and all that stuff, but... It's not that crazy. Difficult to get into. Maybe the lesson this Friday, upcoming Friday, is gonna help. Yeah. Well, I really want, if you guys like I said, if you're super duper new, we can do a Hold'em lesson, just so you guys get into the basics of it. Yeah, I just saw it, Neotris. It looks sick. I literally had that channel open in case anybody was asking their poker questions over there. It looks awesome. Hell yeah. It still looks awesome. You should hang it back up. It's literally, it's a disc plate, yeah? Or it's not a disc plate and it's just like a metal poster. Sorry, is the music really loud? I kind of like the Star Wars music. I like it. Oh. But it's metal! Which is awesome. I have bottom pair with 6-5 off. I'm just gonna fold. It's just Star Wars-y music. Yeah, I'm sure you do. Sure you do. Oh my gosh, Mickey man, thank you so much for the 5,000 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, Mickey, that's so insane. Thank you so much. It was actually super crazy. Thank you, Mickey, for all the support today. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Which reminds me, guys, if you got a gifted sub from Mickey Man earlier today, please do make sure you're thanking him. Because that's the kind of support that makes this channel, that keeps this channel running. So you guys are great. Thank you. Also, I love how there's like this little live thing now. We've gone from just having the Phenom Pro icon to like being able to see who's live. That's kind of cool. Hell yeah. Welcome, Quiggles. Do you want 3 months of tier 1 or do you want a tier 3 for this month? Totally up to you. It's polite to thank people who do nice things in a community. Did you? Oh, you didn't sign up versus using my code? Aww. That's okay. You're forgiven. Hema, though, is not forgiven for raising on all of us. I'm joking. I had deuces. Oh, wow, you found this like 3 months ago? That's awesome, though. I think I'm gonna fold to this raise. I did have ace-3 suited for the 2 pair. Aw, I appreciate that. Well, that's okay if you didn't sign up using my code, no problem. I was hoping you did, but that's alright. Yeah, I'm hoping to show you guys some mix coming up very soon.
Well, you only get a 200% bonus based on what you deposit. That's how the math works on that. If you deposit 0, 200% of 0 is still 0, unfortunately. So, yeah. Some basic maths there for you. Okay, I'll let you two battle it out. Have fun. Gentlemen, have fun. Enjoy. I had 9-7 offsuit. So, bro over here did indeed have the better 9. Yeah, no worries. I'll help you out here on the math. Literally hashtag math. Biochem's great. I mean, the only thing that matters is what you use your degree for, you know? So. I've been really enjoying playing online mixed games. I've never had really the chance to play, like, in-person mixed games, but in-person mixed games seem really fun too. But yeah. Damn. It's okay. I'm sure someone's proud of it. Your mom, hopefully. Hopefully, hopefully. Now I made my room too cold. I gotta turn the AC off again. Ugh. Bum bum bum. USDT is tethered to like the value of the US dollar. Yeah. I'm gonna give up. I have Jack 9 suited. I have Jack 9 of clubs. Yeah, it's like getting cold in here again. Can we get somebody else here to help, actually, on the crypto? If you're sending it, make sure you're also sending it on the correct chain. So this is like USDT Polygon, apparently. I have 5-4 of hearts, but I believe this board favors my range. I can c-bet. I think buying USDT is all the same on Coinbase, but when you send it over, you just have to make sure it's on the correct like chain. So you have to make sure it's on Polygon. I think that's fine. I think buying it is fine. It's just how you, when you send, you just gotta make sure. It's sent via Polygon. Crypto coins? What? I have 9-7 offsuit, so I'm just gonna fold. I'm also gonna turn down my AC.
Yeah, what Fufanu said as well. Nah, bro, if you bought, however you buy the crypto is fine. It's just how you send it. Make sure it matches up, that you're generating the correct wallet for yourself. Like I said, for any of this type of help, I would highly recommend asking the Discord with screenshots so people can really come help you. Because, like, I don't know what you don't know. Fair enough, fair enough. Hi, King10 of clubs on the left. You can also join the Phenom Discord, yeah. For any help questions. It's not that complicated, but I hear you. It's also not the easiest. Crypto does make me confused sometimes. It's really just about figuring out when you're sending it, which of the chains you're sending it via. Yeah. It's kind of cool though. We've got full tables on both of these. Send 20 to live void as a test? No. Okay, but look at how well you're, well, look at how much you've run this up. You started out with 100 bigs, right? Hima's now here at 265. Bro will not need to be putting any back. He can just play with what he's got. Yeah, Hima is just going for it. I respect that. Buckets is all in. On the left over here for 120 US dollars. Actually, literally. Ulan is putting Quiggles all in. Alright, we got King Queen offsuit against 8s. I had 8-7 off. Wow. I would have turned a straight. Well, he would have also turned a straight. But I also was not going to call an all-in with 8-7 suited. At 8-7 of diamonds. But the King-Queen is an interesting call for 120 bigs. We're gonna notate that, as we do. Who's Buckets? Tequila Delish? Delish? There's a lot of names here. Tequila. Tequila is, maybe playing a little tequila. There's a chance. I don't blame him. Oh, I love purple! We were literally talking about this at the Met. Like, not when we were at the Met, but just yesterday. When we were at the Met. Watching the Met. It was like all the purple outfits. I was just so obsessed with it. I was super obsessed with all the purple outfits. So yeah, it was cool. I had aces over here, trying to get all in by like the turn. I had the ace of diamonds and the ace of clubs. Could have maybe been a little smaller. I would really just seek help through Discord. I promise. It won't be that difficult. I'm just gonna fold my queen 10 suited over here on the left. If you haven't signed up on Phenom yet, use my code. Use my code. You mean Master Windu's purple lightsaber? There's no... What? Master Windu is the purple saber, right? No, don't go through me for your Phenom deposit. I will not take any donations for Phenom. Yeah. It's purple, not blue. If you just donate straight up, I do really appreciate it, but I promise it's not that difficult. It's not that difficult. Let me see. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Yo, thank you so much for the 69.69. That's insane. I'm actually not sure why I didn't see it. Holy shit, that's crazy. Yo. Oh, don't read it out loud? I don't know. I feel like that's the whole point of donating exactly 69.69, no? Thank you so much. And he did it twice. I'm just gonna let you guys know. Why else would you donate such a specific amount? No, but seriously, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna fold the A6 offsuit. I'm probably gonna call one more. Oh, okay, okay. Got it, got it. But yeah, thank you guys so very much. Yeah, this is a crypto. Only taking crypto at the moment. But use code Phenom to sign up. And you can get a 200% deposit bonus. I had King 8 offsuit with no heart. Would have lost. Should be, yeah. Well, it's just so complicated if you do it. And if I become the bank for one person, everybody else is gonna wanna go through me potentially. So, yeah, do it yourself. You got this. I believe in you, and it'll be good for the future too. It'll be good for you. I'm gonna fold the set pocket sevens. On the left over here at 7 of diamonds, 7 of clubs. Thank you so much, Bobby Barker, for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 18th month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Trip was awesome. Yeah. Thank you. It's been a really, really good pool. The tables that I've played at fill up the moment that I sit down, and not just because they're viewers. In fact, Queggles has announced to us that he signed up 3 months ago, not via my code. But appreciate Queggles playing with us regardless. Thank you very much. Oh, I heard that they won the first game, so I'm really happy to hear that. That's awesome. That's amazing. The tournaments are not set up yet, but they have been promised that it will come very, very soon. Came here from the live badge? Oh, that's cool. If you don't mind revealing, who might you be at one of these tables? Hema has somehow also almost made 3x tonight. Not even tonight, and like within the last hour. That's great, Bilbo. Oh, you're a fiend? Okay, hi, great to see you. But seriously, thank you guys for playing. If you are here and haven't signed up on Phenom yet, it's super simple to sign up. That is also how it works, quite literally. You generate... I'm going to get, like, a Phenom founder to get on here to explain everything to you guys more carefully, but, you literally generate, like, tokens. And those tokens can go up in value. So yeah. Good stuff, Hema. As Hema wins again with the pair of aces. I know I defended the 7-5 suited. I had 7-5 of clubs, so I'm just gonna fold now. I actually could not tell you how the Brave browser works. It's actually the one browser I do use, but I don't know how it works. Not aware. I'm not aware. I love them when you push back when I have it. Fair enough. Good for you. Sometimes you have a good night. What if Hema is the founder? Yeah, that would be crazy. Ugh. Yeah. I mean, I just think he has an ace. I have the ace. I have pocket tens with the 10 of hearts, but with the 3-bet and stuff. I so did not want to call the turn, but the 6 of hearts. It is based on crypto, yes. I think I probably should just fold it on the flop and not gotten myself into more trouble. I'm gonna fold the ace queen off here. I have ace of clubs and a queen of spades, and yeah, use code Nemo. Bum bum bum. I wish you could show too. Here, I can pin it actually at the top too. I'm gonna fold the Jack King off. I know you guys are gonna have field day about that one. Alright, have a great night on Culture. Take care. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate that. I had a 9-8 suited. 9-8 of hearts. Yeah, who doesn't? Hima's really running up this this night, huh? I'm sure you do. I mean, tonight you might actually. A base jack offsuit on the left. Tonight you might actually. Definitely had it when you won that big hand against Oolong. Oh, my nose is so itchy. But yeah, if you guys want to sign up on Phenom, it's super convenient to sign up. And then we're also going to be doing all of our community events here on Phenom. So make sure you're signing up using code NEMO. I have not had it. I've the Doyle Brunson, the 10 deuce off. Oh, well, that's a Photoshop hat on him because he would never let me put a hat on him. So, yeah. All good, all good. This does work on the phone as well, by the way. It's actually pretty convenient on the phone. I haven't tested it, but Jungle has. So, yeah. Man, this music is so, I'm sure he'll be a fine teacher. I actually haven't seen him do that much coaching content, but he said he's super down. And he actually wanted to, like, do mixed game review specifically, so I'm really looking forward to it. And obviously, he's just a very good player. Oh, that's cool. Foof. I didn't know that. That's awesome, though. So now you guys know. There's also a little revamp coming. I cannot say that the hands have been particularly great tonight. I mean, judging by the folds, they have just not been particularly fantastic. Hello, hello. I had ace-9 offsuit over here on the left, which is actually not that bad of a hand, but not from under the gun. I had 8-3 off. Wow, wow, bro just has had it tonight with the kings. Jeez. Damn. Good lord. Good lord is kind of funny. Good for you. What did bro say? It's alright, he can read the chat too, you know? He's here. He can read. I had Jack 4 over here on the left. If I had defended, I would have turned the trips. Ten seven off on the left. I mean on the right. Oh my gosh. Am I messing up my lefts and rights? Now I might actually believe that you had it, obviously. Now you might have me believing you. That's so weird. Maybe I do have 8s, so we're gonna call this guy's jam. I was actually gonna call it a night after. In my head, I mentally given myself 5 more minutes, but now I feel bad because one is all in. I don't want to just leave, so I'm gonna play one more orbit. I will play one more orbit. But yeah, we're gonna wrap up pretty soon. I'm not intentionally short stacking this. I just keep getting down to 50 big, so okay, I'm gonna fold the ace-3 off over here. Oh, there you go! Broken chat. I think it's a 10-minute follow or something. So you gotta follow me for 10 minutes. I had the ace-3 off, no clubs over there. We're just gonna fold to Woo's raise. Take me a little while to get break even here. I mean, just look at Hema. Hema's doing some wonderful things in this corner. Thanks, Milton. Appreciate that. Thank you. We actually have an IRL Poland vlog coming out tomorrow from last summer, so I hope you enjoyed that too if you've been enjoying the IRL content. We have a landmine of content coming out very soon. I had Jack 4 of clubs over here on the left. Honestly, just a lot of travel, a lot of vlogs. We had the Japan vlog come out much quicker than normal because it was just such an awesome trip. Not saying that the Poland vlog was not an awesome trip. It was just a lot of content to go through. Just a little backdated. We have a Singapore food vlog coming out later this summer. We got Paris vlog. We have a lot. There's a lot. The editors have been busy. I gotta admit, this has not been my best night in terms of hand distribution. But I might also say that for everybody else at this table, considering what's happening. It's just really funny to me. I think this is just funny. I mean, it's pretty obvious what's happening at this table, you know? You can just take one look at everybody's chip stacks. I do have the dirty diaper over here on the left with 3 deuce off. So we're gonna fold it. And not play it. Yeah, posting vlogs the same year the trip happens. Kind of weird. I mean, you know, everyone knows I went to Poland last year. I would like to remind everyone this year that I went to Poland last year. It's cooler. It's cooler this way. I don't think there's gonna be a Lisbon vlog, sadly. A place where I don't think I got quite enough content. I'll be going to New York pretty soon for my modeling camp. So do expect a vlog from that. I'm also going to be live streaming the professional portfolio photo shoot that I'm doing on the last day. So we are going to be doing that. This guy is playing a lot of hands, as you guys can tell. Unfortunately, don't think I have had the hands to be calling. Alright. Bro has let out. Which is interesting. I didn't sign with a modeling agency, but I am going to a camp that teaches me how to become a model. Alright, well, he's leading every street, so I'm not folding, but alright, he has the king of diamonds. Fair enough. Alright, GG's, Hema. GG's. That is fair enough. I don't think I was gonna fold the 10s with the 10 diamonds over there, but the lead is obviously very sus. I do feel like the raise is fair. And I think if he leads out, I can probably just safely fold, but yeah, happens. Have fun, Hema. Alright, have a great rest of your night, guys. Thank you all so much for playing with us. Obviously. Hema's having a very good night. I hope you guys all continue to have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you all so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the Lego building, everyone. And I will be back at a later... I think I'll be back tomorrow with the IRL stream, is the plan right now. Tomorrow I'm definitely planning on doing a little IRL. IRL! Jeez, English is rough. So probably that. No worries. I do appreciate your donations very, 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 very much, though. Thank you so much for all the donos. I really do appreciate it. But if you guys have not yet signed up on Phenom, make sure you're checking them out. With
my code. And yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm gonna give the raid over to Jake and Bake, who is playing some League of Legends at this late hour of the night. And don't forget, on Friday we are going to get a mixed game coaching session in with Mr. Jungle himself. They're awesome. He's awesome. So I'm gonna be playing some mix, sending that over to him. So yeah, maybe it'll be the start of Nemo After Dark, so I can play some poker on stream, but keep it. Still have the VOD save. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I do miss playing League. Unfortunately, we don't have time. Could have cut out the middleman. It's true, Bido. But seriously, thank you guys all so much for signing up and playing with me on Phenom. I know one of you guys is having a better night than others, but I hope everybody else enjoys the rest of your night. So have a great night. Take care, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, peace out, guys. Good night. Bye. Thanks for hanging.